South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Sigeleli Africa, Manupaganisu Pondolwayo, Izwa imitandazo yetu, Ngosi Sigelela Atina, Lusapolwayo, Murena buluka sichabasa Yesu, ufedise dintwali matwenye, usibuluke, usibuluke, sichabasa Yesu, sichabasa South Africa, South Africa, ediblofa nonseyem, editipte fanonsie, woronsie vetrekebet, van die klose aanpotje. Sounds like God to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us live and strive for freedom in South Africa.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff. 30 minutes after the hour.
Assalamu alaikum, welcome, good morning, namaste, avusheni, nda, wherever you're coming from in South Africa. We are live from Glendale Secondary School in Caravel Street in Rocklands, Mitchell's Plain. It is the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop coming to you live. Those who are joining us online, we say thank you very much for joining us online. Do make sure that you engage with Mr. Kota. Do make sure that you ask those meaningful questions and participate. For an incentive, those that had participated yesterday and those who actually made sure that they were answering the questions online, Mr. Kota did an incentive for them, and Mr. Kota will make sure that by the end of the day, they are smiling. So do make sure that you engage with us as well. You might never know. Perhaps today is your day as well. For those who are perhaps joining us now, we will be starting with probabilities, as Mr. Kota had indicated yesterday. And then we will go on with parts of other topics as well. That includes geometry. So to make sure that you engage with us online, and for the students that are on the ground, we thank you very much. I can see Insebenzi Swano from eFilipi. I can see Istembele Matiso from Across Road. I can see Isopumelela from Esamora Machel. So we've got different schools that are currently on the ground here. So do make sure that you are part of the cohort that is here. Do make sure that you come here as well and be part of the workshop. And just before we kick things off, we have Mr. Hassanain Abdullah, who is the project manager of Awqaf SA. As we know that today marks the last day of the series of 2025, and we will be back next year with a bang. We would like him to have a few words to us. Mr. Hassanain, take it away.
Good morning, learners. How are you doing today? Fantastic, high energy. So today is a very special day. We've been doing these workshops for the past few months. We've been hosting these in May, in August, as well as in October. We've been hosting these workshops, and this is the final in the series for Grade 10 Maths Workshops. So this initiative is hosted by Awqaf South Africa, our community-based organization, and we've got a range of projects that is aimed at uplifting our communities. One of the education projects is this Maths Workshop, where we want to make the support available, zero rated. You're not paying a tutor, we are sorting that out for you. So we want to give you a chance so you can achieve greatness in your examination and also master mathematics. We'd like to also recognize our partner school, Glendale High School, and you are also here because of our very kind working arrangement with the Western Cape Education Department. So you can give them a round of applause, please. We want you to do well in this exam, and we want you to be back for the grade 11 maths workshop next year, as well as the grade 12. So here's to your success. We're in your corner. We want you to achieve all that you can do, and good luck for your examinations. It's over to Khalid.
Another round of applause for Mr. Abdullah. I don't know why you guys keep on clapping hands. Can you scream a little bit so that you get the energy? Yeah, man. Yeah, so Mr. Kota, you are about to take it away now, but do let know our students, what is it that they actually need for the workshop today?
It's on. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Cape Town and South Africa, good morning. Okay, here we go. That's what we need. What do we need for today? We need scientific calculators, you need your books, and you need your hydration, stationery, snacks, obviously, and you need full attention. What I told you yesterday, the main person that I need, besides everything else, we need you. Now, we covered a lot of work yesterday. Remember something, there are certain learners that are here. Remember, we are beaming to the whole of South Africa, so there'll be certain learners that are engaged and certain learners that are not engaged. Now, it's very important that you get with the program. It's very important that you guys get with the program, you guys stay focused, you guys pay attention. We've got a lot of work to cover today. We covered the whole of paper 1 yesterday. We didn't do probability. I'm going to leave probability for last for today. We're going to dive straight into paper 2, right? I'm going to do the topics where you're going to score the most amount of marks, and the topics, obviously we've got a day. We're going to try our best to complete as much as we can. There might be a few small things that we might leave out, but that's fine. Those are negligible. Those you can do by yourself. But the major bulk of the marks, those are the topics we are going to be focusing on in today's workshop. So in paper 2, the first topic that you need to know is analytics, right? We know we need to know data handling, mean, median, mode, how to sketch a histogram or a bar graph. Guys, you've been doing that from grade 8. Grade 8, grade 9. So I'm parking that on the side for now. Data handling or stats, I'm parking it on the side. The first topic we're getting into is analytics. The second topic we're going to be getting into, which is very big marks, is trigs. Can I get the screen up? There we go. Summit. There we go, guys. We're going to dive straight into paper 2 with analytics, with trigs, trig graphs. We'll do a little bit of measurement. And we'll go into Euclidean geometry. So these are the topics that we're going to be focusing on. This is the stuff that you need to know, you need to master. Guys, it's very easy. Remember, you're here not because anybody forced you. Welcome, onliners. You are here because you want to learn. You are here because you are like a week away from your final exams, grade 10. So please, guys, make sure that you pay attention today. Make sure that you master all these concepts. I know the sessions are long, but remember, we're following the same schedule as yesterday. So we're pushing now from 9 o'clock. Your first break will be at 10:30. You'll get a 30-minute break. You come back, we'll push through till 12:30. You'll get lunch, and we'll push. It's broken up into 3 sessions. Okay. Guys, without any further delay, let's get into paper 2. Let's get into analytics. Now, I'm going to take a model down, take this diagram down, and from here, we will try and answer every humanly possible type of question that they could ask you on a diagram. So let's go, guys. Let's go. Take this diagram down. Take this diagram down. A very simple diagram. Now remember, in analytics, we are dealing with coordinates. It used to be called coordinate geometry. It used to be called coordinate geometry. It is now called analytical geometry. In our days when we were at school, it used to be called coordinate geometry. Why? You're dealing with coordinates on a Cartesian plane. So let's call this point A. Let's call this point here point B. Let's call this point C. Let's say this is the point 4 and 20. Let's say C is the point 8 and minus 10. And let's say B is the point minus 6 and 2. Take this down. Take this diagram down. Now, some of you even here on site, you are connecting, you've got data or whatever, you are connecting on the Awqaf platform, so you're having a look on your phones or on your tablets or on your laptops, not a problem at all. If you feel like you need to have something in your mouth to keep your brains chewing, or you need to sip water or whatever, please go ahead. Remember, it's a big day. This is a one big national study session. I'm here to guide you through the process to get your distinction. And remember, guys, I'm going to say it one more time. I'm not going to spend like yesterday. We had a group of learners that were disturbing us. I don't see them here today. We had a group of learners or a couple of elements here in the crowd. I don't see them today, thank God. Because they were disturbing. They kept on talking non-stop. So, guys, I need you absolutely to pay attention. And if we do find that there are certain pockets in here that are really not interested, I'm going to tell Khalid, we're going to bounce you. We're going to ask you very nicely to leave. Because this year is a major project. It's been months in the planning. And it's for the only dedicated students. So those of you who are here, and those of you that will make it to the end, then we know that you are the dedicated students. You are the ones en route to your distinction in mathematics. So guys, without any further delay, I hope you've taken this one down. Welcome to all our learners. Welcome South Africa. M.W. King. Hello, hello, hello. Here we go. Let's get started. Right. The first, let's go through the formula. What formulas do you need? We always start with a topic. In any topic, you start off with your toolbox. What is your toolbox? Your toolbox are your formulas. In any topic. Finance, you start off with the toolkit. Number patterns, you started off with the toolkit yesterday. Remember, I gave you arithmetic formula, geometric formula. Every topic you start off with a toolbox or you start off with a toolkit. If you don't know the tools, you're not going to be able to do the problem. So what are the tools for the problem? The first one is the distance formula. So take this down. Now you need to memorize this. I know sometimes they give you a formula sheet, but grade 10, 11, and 12, it's very best for you to master this and to memorize your formulas. So the distance between A and B, we're always working with 2 points. We never work with 3 points at the same time. Right? Important for you to remember. In analytics, we're always working with how many points? Not 3. Always 2 points. So the distance formula, we all know, is the square root of all squared plus. There we go. We use the distance formula for calculating the length, for proving shapes, etc. Number 2, what's the second formula you need to know? The gradient formula. The M of line A, B, or BC, we all know is Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. Agreed? Right, now this is a very important formula in analytics. Where do we use the gradient formula? We use the gradient formula for calculating the gradient for the equation of a straight line. So we use it for calculating the gradient of a line. Where else do we use the gradient formula? For what else? Parallel lines. We use it for parallel lines. And we know the M of line 1 must equal to the M of line 2. For perpendicular for 90-degree lines, the M of line 1 multiplied by the M of line 2 must equal to minus 1. Agreed? Lovely. We also use it for what they call collinear points. What does the word collinear mean? Do the points lie in a straight line? So, if they say to prove that point A, B, and C are collinear, you have to prove it. That means you've got to prove that the gradient between these two is equal to the gradient between those two. Right? And we also use it for proving shapes. If you want to prove that it's a parallelogram, you prove the opposite sides are parallel. So we'll use the gradient formula. So the first formula we had is the distance formula. The second one that we have is the gradient for parallel lines, for 90-degree lines, for collinear points, and for proving shapes. We got two more formulas. Who knows what the next formula is? Midpoint. Fantastic. You guys are locked in. Right. The third formula that we have is the midpoint formula. Now there are two scenarios for the midpoint. The midpoint formula, if you need to find the midpoint, then we're going to use x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 all over 2. But if the midpoint is given, and you need to find the end point of a line. Let's say you're given a straight line, the midpoint is given, the other point is given, you need to find the last point on the line. So if the midpoint is given, then we say x midpoint is equal to x1 plus x2 over 2, y midpoint is equal to y1 plus y2 all over 2. So please check, are they asking you to find the midpoint? Or if the midpoint is given, use the correct formula. Use the correct formula. And we got the last formula. What's the last formula, guys? The equation of a straight line. And what do we know? The equation of a straight line is given by what? Y equals mx plus c. Now, I'm going to give you one more formula. I'm going to give you one more formula for equation of a straight line. What if the midpoint, what if a point and the gradient is given? Any point and the gradient is given. Then we can use, we're still going to have to get it to y is equal to mx plus c. But then we're going to use y minus y1. I'm introducing you to another formula. It's very nice. I'll show you how we use it. I use this from grade 10 right up to grade 12. Normally, they only introduce learners to this in grade 12. You can start using it from now. Y minus y1 is equal to m, your gradient, into x minus x1. It's a very nice formula to use if a point and the gradient is given. Take this. How many of you have seen this formula before? I've done it in the previous workshops. So if you were here in the previous workshops, you would have seen this. So take this formula also down. Y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. Now, it was so heartwarming that we saw some activated learners yesterday who sat through the entire program, and they came back after the program and they started engaging with us and showing us exactly what they did in the class. They came up by themselves. We didn't even have to call them up. We made a mistake here. Please explain. We loved the session. Some of the learners also came up to say, please, we hope those learners that were disrupting yesterday didn't come. I think God answered your prayers. Because they were really, yesterday, I think there were some learners that just didn't want to pass. I think there were some people that were playing online dominoes. And they were disturbing everybody else. But you are the lot. Remember, not every one of you are going to get to university. Yes, that's the fact. I can't tell you 100% of you are going to get there. It's only those of you, 100% of you can get there. 100% of you have the potential to get there. But it's only those who are dedicated. It's only those who are willing to grind. It's only those of you who are willing to sacrifice. It's only those of you who are willing to give time, who are willing to lock in, and who are willing to commit. Those are the ones that are going to be successful. There'll be many that will just be along the wayside. We're not worried about them. We're worried about you who are the committed ones. Whether you are online or whether you are on site, makes no difference. That's why we are sacrificing our lives to ensure that the cream of the crop make it. Now you decide whether you are the cream of the crop or not. Right, let's get started. Enough motivation, enough pep talk, enough of the lectures. Let's go. Come, Mr. K, give us meat, give us nyama. Let's go. Right, the first thing we want, we want the gradient of AC. Now this is easy. The gradient of AC. The gradient of AC. So we're going to say, I'm going to do it question for question. Instead of giving you all the questions, let's build it up. So the gradient of AC, to answer this question, we're going to say the M of AC is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Now, like I told you yesterday, some of you weren't here yesterday, some of you are here for the first time today. When I start unpacking a problem, it's a template. You can answer it in your exam exactly the way I answer it. Copy and paste. So I'm not doing a rough calculation. If there's a rough calculation to be done, I will inform you I'm doing a rough calculation on the side. But when we're giving our answer, the way we unpack it is the way you can answer it or the way you should be answering it in your exam. All right, so let's go. So you can call any point y, x1, y1. I'm going to call this one x2, y2. I'm going to call this one x1, y1. We're talking about AC. A's coordinates and C's coordinates. Right, let's go. y2 minus y1. 20 minus from the problem, minus 10. So 20 minus 10 is 20 plus 10 over 4 minus 8. That is going to give us 20 plus 10 is how much? 30. 4 minus 8, negative 4. Positive divided by negative is a negative. 2 goes into there 15 times. 2 goes into 4 2 times. Your answer is minus 15 over 2. That's the gradient of this line. Yes or no, guys? Yes. Good. Right. Now, we're going to apply what I showed you, that new formula that I gave you. So this was question number 1. Question number 2, the equation of AC. And you can try this, you can start on your own. Equation of AC. And that one's for another 4 marks. This one here was for 3 marks or 2 marks. The equation of AC. So go for it. Khalid. The equation of AC. Okay, so I'm erasing here. I'm erasing the previous one. We got the gradient to be minus 15 over 2. So for those of you who want to answer the second one, you can answer it like this. We got the gradient. We got the gradient, and we can use any one point. We can use this point or that point. Check here, y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. So y, I'm going to use the point 4 and 20. Y minus 20 is equal to minus 15 over 2 into x minus 4. Can you see that? I just substituted this. I call this one x1, y1. You agree with me? Now all we do, guys, is we get it in the form y is equal to mx plus c. So y minus 20, let's multiply this out, gives me minus 15 over 2x. Negative times negative is a positive. 15 times 4 is 60. 60 divided by 2 is 30. Now take the 20. Here's your final answer coming up. Minus 15 over 2x plus 30 plus 20 plus 50. There we go, in the form y is equal to mx plus c. So I just showed you how to use this formula here to get the equation of a straight line. What did we... Okay, let's see. Onliners, how are we doing? Hi, Dira. Hi, onliners. How are we doing, guys? Are we good? There's a logo on the top. They're saying the logo, the Awqaf logo is on the top on the screen there. See if we can do something about that. They can't see there. Hello, Winzo. G5J. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. Check this one out. I want an equation of a line parallel to AC, passing through B. Passing through point B for 5 marks. Rumbidza Misi. The equation of a line parallel to AC. So watch here. This is what it looks like. Parallel to AC, passing through B. So basically the line would look something like this. And it's good in the exam just to draw a rough sketch of it. So it gives you an idea of what it looks like. Now we got a point. We got a point. What am I short of? What am I short of, grade 10s? For an equation of a straight line, y equals mx plus c. I got a point. I'm good. What am I short of? Let me hear you say it. What am I short of? The gradient. Now, how do I get the gradient? You can't get a gradient from one point. Gradient you must always get from or what's another way to get the gradient? Because the lines are parallel, I can compare gradients. Yes or no? Right. So what will the gradient of this new line be? Right. So the m of the new line is also equal to minus 15 over 2. Why? Because they are it's parallel to AC. The m of line 1 must equal to the m of line 2. I don't know why this thing is disconnecting constantly. I don't know. Okay. So now that we got the new gradient and we got a point, we go back and we do the same thing as we did before. Right, now try that formula again. Y minus y1. Try that formula one more time with this new point. Let's go back. Y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. We got the new gradient and we got a point. Let's go, guys. Get it right. No, but it kicks out completely. Yes, Pixel. Yes, Nadia Jajbai, welcome, welcome, welcome. So here we go. Y minus y1, so y minus 2 is equal to minus 15 over 2 into x plus 6. Why plus 6? Minus 6 to give me plus 6. Please check if you have a negative in your original, it will change the sign. If you got a positive, it will keep the sign. Positives keep the sign, negatives change the sign. Now, y minus 2 is equal to, let's multiply this out, minus 15 over 2x. This will give me 15 times 6 is how much? 90. 90 divided by 2 is 45. So minus 45. Now take the, is it 2? Yes, take the 2 on the other side. Y equals minus 15 over 2x. Minus 45 plus 2 is minus 43. Yes or no, grade 10s? Yes. Wonderful. Shh. Next question. You can start it. Those of you who are done with this one, did you all get it right? Shout out to Ocean View Secondary. Princeton also in the house. Right. Is AB perpendicular to AC? Is AB 90 degrees to AC? Show all calculations. Show all calculations. Are you done with it? Did you take the previous one down? Guys, if you guys can't get a distinction in maths after this weekend's training, it means you haven't applied yourself at all. And remember, many of you next year, if you don't apply yourself now, the school is going to recommend for you to drop to diet maths, maths light, maths zero, you know. Next year, many of you are going to be going to maths light because you're not going to manage, because you chose in grade 10 not to commit. It's a choice. Shh. Mathematics is a choice. You tell yourself, I'm going to win. It's not going to come automatically to you. You need to be trained in it. And besides you being trained, you yourself need to commit. It's like learning a game of chess. You weren't born living, or you didn't come into this world knowing how to play chess. You learned the rules, you played the game, you played many matches, and you worked your way up. The same thing happens with maths. Exactly the same with math. Shh. Let's go. Is AB perpendicular? So what's your key word there? Perpendicular. What is the rule for perpendicular? The two gradients, the product of the two gradients must equal to -1. Am I right? So they're talking about AB. So let's find out the M of AB. Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. So the M of AB is equal to 18 over 10. 2 goes into there 9 times, 2 goes into there 5 times. The M of AC, because they're asking AB and AC. So they're asking, is this 90 degrees there? So the M of AC, we worked it out to minus 15 over 2. Therefore, the M of AB multiplied by the M of AC is 9 over 5 multiplied by minus 15 over 2 is not equal to -1, therefore not 90 degrees. See, kicked it out again. I don't know. Not, because it's not equal to -1. The product of the two gradients are not equal to -1, therefore it is not 90 degrees. It's not perpendicular. It's not a right angle. They can even say, is triangle ABC right angled? No, it's not. Yeah. Guys, this is easy work. Guys, if you are not paying attention, and I'm not going fast, am I going fast, guys? The M of, we're working out two gradients of a line, you tell me I'm working fast. Where were you the whole year? My Lord, the gradient, the product of the two gradients are not, have you never seen that you need to prove that two gradients are equal to -1? Then you weren't at school this year. We are 1 week from your final exams. These are your basic bread and butter concepts. Right. Now let's see. Find them. Okay, now I want you to calculate the midpoint of BC. Now I'm using the word midpoint. How much slower must I go? Okay. Boys and girls, calculate the midpoint of BC. Midpoint, guys. Must I explain to you what a midpoint is? Seriously? Seriously? Right, next question. I want the midpoint of BC. I want the midpoint of BC. Now I put a question down. I can't go slower than writing a question. Right, work this one out. I want the midpoint of BC. Right, BC, the two coordinates on the end of the line are given. So we're going to use x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2. Do I need to go slower than that? Thank you. Okay, x1 plus x2 minus 6 plus 8 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2. Right? x1 plus x2 divided by 2, y1 plus y2 divided by 2. Minus 6 plus 8, 2 over 2. 2 minus 8, minus 8 over 2. 2 divided by 2, 1. Minus 8 over 2, minus 4. Was that too fast? Take it down. Honestly, we got learners who don't even know 1 plus 1 that are now asking us to slow down. You can't slow down with the formula. We're just substituting in the formula. If that was too fast for you, you're going to fail next week. I'm telling you. If this was too fast, if this was too higher order for you, you're not supposed to be in math. Full stop. Really? No, I'm being honest. What are you doing in math? If you don't know this, what are you doing here? You're wasting time. You must be calculating the time that the train takes that leaves Muizenberg station and ends up in Kai. If the train leaves there at 6 o'clock and lands here at 8 o'clock, how long was the train ride? That's the ones you must be doing. You mustn't be doing this then. If this is higher order for you, that means you weren't at school the entire year. Right. This is not higher order, this is free marks. Marks for Mahala. Right. Now comes, okay, now you're going to get a higher order question. So this was all free marks. Right. I want, the last question here, I want the coordinates of S if AB, or let's call it D. Let's not call it S. The coordinates of D. The coordinates of D. If A, B, C, D is a palm. Now, if you don't know what the meaning of the word palm is or parallelogram, again, you're going to have to go back to grade 5. Right, if A, B, now this one here is worth 5 marks. If A, B, C, D is a parallel, now there's no D there. You have to place D on your diagram. You have to place D on your diagram. So let me give you guys 5 minutes to do this. Try it. Give it a go. Give it a go. The coordinates of D, if A, B, C, D, is a parallelogram. That's the one, and that's the one question, right? The next question, calculate the area. Calculate the area of triangle ABC if AB is perpendicular to AC. Now they're telling you if it is. We know we proved that it wasn't. Now they're telling you assume that it is. Calculate the area of this. So I'm giving you 2 questions. 5 marks, 5 marks. Total marks here 10. Total marks here 10. I'm taking a 3-minute bathroom break. Okay, 5 minutes. So remember, you take your mark allocation and you divide it by 2 will give you your time. So it's a 5-mark question. You must do it in 2.5 minutes. So it's 10 marks, 5 minutes. Giving you guys 5 minutes, guys.
Any students from Pakama who would like to do interviews at 10:30? We've never spoken to Ipakama. History, this workshop has been going on for 10 years now, and we've never spoken to Pakama. So, ngicela niphakame ke. Nominator nani nizawuza konzothatha igama lalo muntu nominatiwe. Lensebenziswano yenze njalo. Isophumelela besithethile nayo next week ku grade 11, last week ku grade 11. Sayokhangela phaya kwelacala. Esithembele Matiso. It's very simple questions. Why are you here? Ufuna ukwenza ntoni after grade 12? And a shout out to your friends or any family at home. So Asizothi yenza nathi probability ne-finance, Asizothi yenza calculus, kanye geometry, no. It's just simple questions. If nifuna advice ukhona ukuhle ntengwana, I will give you advice for free. Esasikolo singenayo, isikhona space phaya on my far left. So there's no need nithathe izitulo, just go there and sit. Thank you very much.
Another scorching day, killer day. Actually, I had to get a fan here. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's good. Fantastic. Phew, at least I can breathe in here. There we go. Right, guys, onliners, let's go, let's go, let's go. The coordinates of D. Right, let's go. So A, B, C, D would probably be somewhere here. D, X, and Y. So what you can do is join the dots, make it a parallelogram. There we go. Right. What method did you use in order to prove it to be a parallelogram? The best way to do it is to use the midpoint formula. Why? Because the midpoint of this line will be the same as the midpoint of that line. Because we know that the diagonals bisect. What do we know? Diagonals of a parallelogram bisect. They cut each other in half. Midpoint. Bisect. The word bisect means cut in half. Okay, so what are we going to do? Let's first find the midpoint of AC. The midpoint of AC. That's x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2. We don't change the sign because it's plus in the formula over 2. 12 over 2 is 6. 10 over 2 is 5. So the midpoint is at 6 and 5. The midpoint is at 6 and 5. Now we need to find these coordinates. Now again, it's the same midpoint. Remember, that side is equal to this side. That side there is equal to that side there. So now we use right, let's go. Now, these coordinates, to find D, we say x midpoint is equal to x1 plus x2 over 2. Y midpoint is equal to y1 plus y2 over 2. These coordinates. X midpoint is given 6. x1 is x plus x2 minus 6 over 2. Y midpoint is 5. Is equal to y1, which is y, plus y2 plus 2 over 2. Now it's an equation. All we have to do is solve for x and y. What is it, guys? It's an equation. Times 2 times 2, 12 equals x minus 6. So x will equal to 12 plus 6 is how much? 18. Times 2 times 2, 10 equals y plus 2. Y, if I leave it here, 10 minus 2 is how much? 8. There's these coordinates, 18 and 8. And you'll get 5 marks for this. 2 marks here and 3 marks here. Total marks, 5. Onliners, are we okay? Get in our comments. Let's see how you guys doing. Are you guys managing? Did you get these coordinates to be 18 and 8? How are we doing there? How's our onliners there? Are they doing okay? Pixel, are you okay? Nadia, are you okay? Alice, are you all right? Does less. We've got many locked-in learners from across the country. Everybody's in the house. Thousands of learners are locking in today from all over South Africa to be part of this game-changing, needle-moving program. Chats are not coming up. Why? Okay. Now we're going to find the area. Now we are going to find the area of that triangle. Triangle ABC. Can I erase the previous one? Right, we now want the area of triangle ABC if AB is perpendicular to AC. So we know that area of a 90 degree, they're telling you this is 90 degrees. So area is equal to half base times perpendicular height. Yes or no? Right. So your base can be AC. So now we need to calculate AC's length. So now we need to calculate AC's length. Right. So let's first work out AC. AC is the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. So AC will equal to the square root of AC, x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. AC will equal to, let's go to our calculators. So this is the square root of minus 4 squared is 16 plus 30 squared is 900. So AC is equal to the square root of 916. AC is equal to, let's go, let's double check. 4 minus 8 is minus 4 squared is 16. 20 plus 10 is 30 squared is 900. That's correct. So the square root of 916, 2 root, okay, leave it as square root of 916. Right, so that's your base. Now your perpendicular height is AB. So now we need AB is also equal to the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. So AB is equal to the square root of 4 plus 6, 10 squared is 100 plus 18 squared, 324. So AB is equal to the square root of 424. So now we got the length of the height, we got the length of the base. Now we can put it into the formula. Now we can put it into the formula. We don't need the diagram anymore. That was the end of that question. So let's go. Area is equal to a half. What's your base? Square root 916 multiplied by your perpendicular height, square root of 424. Area is equal to, right, let's work that out. A half into square root 916, close brackets, open brackets, the square root of 424. Close brackets equals 311,6 units. We don't say centimeters in analytics. We don't say meters. We say units squared. We can leave it like this, Tandile. Tandile says 2 root, whatever it was, 226 or whatever. It's fine, guys. Leave it as square root 916. No problem. You don't need to simplify it. As long as you get the right answer. As long as you get the right answer. Okay. What if they give you a trapezium and they told you to calculate the area of a trapezium? So let's draw a trapezium and let's calculate its area. Let's draw a trapezium. Let us draw a trapezium. Right. Let's give you something like that. Let's give you something like this. Let's join those two dots. Let's join those two dots. That's a trapezium. I got one pair of opposite sides parallel. From Lilita, grade 12 learner here, saw this workshop during my final examination. By faith, got distinction in mathematics. Thank you, Mr. Kota and your team. God bless you all. Amen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Well done. Absolutely amazing. So we even got a grade 12 that are logging in today's session that got a distinction in mathematics through the program. So guys, if you're not locked in, you're going to be locked out. It's as simple as that. Right. Let's call this A, B, C, D. I give you D's coordinates. I tell you D is 10 and 0. I give you C's coordinates. -8 and -6. Right. I give you A's coordinates. I tell you A's coordinates is 8 and 12. I give you B's x coordinate of minus 4 and y, and I tell you that these two are perpendicular. I'm telling you they're perpendicular. That's 90 degrees. Shh. The question is for 5 marks or 6 marks. Calculate the area of the trapezium ABCD for 6 marks. Now, how many of you know the area of a trapezium? John Wick says, proud of you. Disler says, congrats. Rushay Daniel says, respect. Please, we need to reach out, Khalid, we need to reach out to Lilita, M4S. We're going to get your contact details, Lilita. We're going to reach out to you. We've got lots of opportunities at Awqaf for you, for your future. That's what we're here to do, to build the country. And if you guys get your distinctions in math, reach out to us. Don't wait for us to reach out to you. You reach out to us, and we'll show you how we can take you further in the future in accessing opportunities post-matric. That's what we're here for. So we're not only here to train you in math, we're here to take you further. We're here to establish you. We got learners here who are doing astrophysics, who got 100% in mathematics. We got people doing amazing stuff, even from the Kasi, even from Kailicha, Shoshanguve, Alexandra, Alex. Okay, let's do this. Area of a trapezium. Area of a trapezium is half of the sum of the opposite parallel sides multiplied by perpendicular height. So area, watch here, area is equal to a half of the sum of this, the length of AB plus the length of CD, multiplied by your perpendicular height AD. Half times the sum of the two opposite parallel sides. So you're going to find the length of the side. You're going to find the length of that side. You're going to add the two sides, and then you're going to multiply it by the perpendicular height. John Wick says, shout out to Asia Khadald from Princeton. It's a good formula to remember, yes? Sorry? Oh, you can't times perpendicular height. Is that there in the corner? Okay. Let's see the screen. Okay, let me do this. Let me do that. Let me take that out. Let's write it again here. Area is equal to half of the sum of the opposite parallel sides. The sum of the two opposite parallel sides multiplied by your perpendicular height. Thank you, Lilita. Lilita has just contributed 35 Rand. Guys, you guys can donate anything to this project. If you guys feel you guys getting it for free, if you have it in your heart to donate to Awqaf, it will help Awqaf to expand this project and help thousands of learners across the country. So you can put in any amount. You can put in a 5 Rand, you can put in 50 Rand, you can put in 20 Rand. You are getting it for free. Please give back. The projects like this cost hundreds of thousands of rands to put together. So if you guys can, your parents can, teachers if you're watching it, and next year we're also going to be doing teacher training programs. Right, Khalid? We're going to be doing educated training programs across the country to capacitate even and to help educators also, where we communicate, where we connect and we network. Thank you so much. Well done. Okay, now we need to find the length of AB. Let's find the length of AB. It's the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus. I'm talking about AB. But we got a problem. We got a challenge here. We can't get this length because we don't have the y value there. Yes or no? But these two lines are parallel. These two lines, so there's a lot of work involved in this question. The first thing we need to do is get y value. So I'm going to find the gradient of CD. MCD is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. MCD is equal to 6 over 18. MCD is equal to 1 over 3. Therefore, the M of line AB is also equal to 1 over 3. The M of this line is also 1 over 3. Why? These two lines are parallel. Well done. Well done. How's our timing? Our timing is fantastic. Our timing is fantastic. It's 5 to 10 already. The minute we're done with this question, we're going straight into trigs. We'll do trigs for about 30 minutes, and then we'll go for breakfast. Deal? Or you guys want to go for breakfast at 10:15? Up to you. Right. Now to calculate this. Now the M of AB is also y2. Let's go this way. Let's call this y2. y2 is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. And we got the M of AB. We got it to be a third. So 1 over 3 is equal to y minus 12 over minus 12. Now all we have to do is solve for y. What am I doing now, guys? Why am I doing all this calculation? Because we got nothing better to do with our time. No. We're doing this calculation to solve y. We are doing this calculation to solve for y. Then we need to find the two lengths of the sides. Then we need to apply into the... So it's done in bite-sized pieces. So now let's go. Let's cross multiply. Minus 12 is equal to 3 into y minus 12. That's an equation. That's an equation. I'm just going to move up to the top. Here we go. So minus 12 is equal to 3y minus 36. Minus 12 plus 36 is equal to 3y. 24 is equal to 3y. Divide by 3, divide by 3. What is y equal to? 8. Y is also equal to, y is 8 here. Y is 8. Okay, so the first part of our calculations are done. That's why this question is so big. Now what do we need to do, guys? The two lengths of the sides, correct? Now start working out the lengths of the sides. Work out the lengths of the sides. So now we can calculate AB. AB is equal to the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. AB is equal to square root of 12 squared is 144 plus 12 minus 8 is 4 squared is 16. We then get 4 root 10. So this length here is 4 square root 10. Now we need to calculate the length of CD. Lots of work involved. The length of CD is also the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. So CD is equal to square root of 18 squared plus 6 squared is 36. I then get 6 root 10. So I got AB, I got AB, I got CD. Now I need the perpendicular height. So now I need to find AD again. AD is also the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. So AD is equal to, that will give me minus 2 squared, which is 4, the square root of 4 plus 12 squared is 144. I get 2 root 37. Right, so now we are satisfied. We got the lengths of the 3 sides. Are we done with the question? No, of course not. What must we now do? Substitute it into the formula of the trapezium. Can you see how much work it can be? Can you see how much work it can? But usually this will be the last question. Usually this will be the last question, so let's go. Area of a trapezium. Area of the trapezium is equal to a half of the sum of the 2 sides, so that's 4 root 10 multiplied by 6 root 10 multiplied by 2 root 37. It's half of the sum of the 2 sides. Half of the sum of the 2 sides multiplied by the perpendicular height 2 root 37. There we go, there you go, there you go. There's an announcement that came on the comments. Can you tell the learners on the left side next to the TV wearing navy uniform, they're making noise. So on the left side wearing navy uniform, I don't know where you are, left side of the hall, you know who you are. The announcement is going out. Please, you are disturbing other learners if you are talking. Navy, check your clothes and see whether you're wearing navy. If you're wearing navy, you're guilty. Right, let's go. Thank you for that. There are learners here that really want to, that are activated people are learning here. So now let's go. A half into 4 root 10 plus 6 root 10 multiplied by 2 square root 37. Boom. 192,35. 192,35 units square. And there we go. We've come to the end of analytics. We've come to the end. Welcome and thank you all for paying attention, for locking in. Right, it's time to go home. No, I'm lying. We now... Stop it. We're now going into trigonometry. Let's get started with trigs. Let's get started with trigonometry. What do you need to know in trigonometry? Let's erase this. I hope you all got this one down. Okay. what is your checklist for trigonometry? Now in trigonometry, you need to know, question number 1, you need to know how to solve 90-degree triangles. And there we're going to use what we call SOHCAHTOA. Ever heard of SOHCAHTOA? Yes, we're going to be using SOHCAHTOA, opposite, hypotenuse, and adjacent. Then you're going to have what we call special angles. Do you guys know your special angles? Your 30-degree, 45-degree, or 60-degree angles. Yes or no? Then we need to know our co-functions. The ones that change, co-ratios. Co-ratios. When sine changes to cos or cos changes to sine. Then we need to know what we call reciprocal functions. Reciprocal. And what are your reciprocal? Are your opposite. So which one is that? It's cosec of theta. Sec of theta. Cosecant, secant, and cotangent of theta. You know sine, cosine, and tangent. You know sine, cos, and tan. Now you get cosec, you get sec, and you need cot. And then we have equations. And then we have application on a real life diagram. And this is a lot of marks in your paper. So we need to master all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 topics. And then obviously we got our trig graphs. What do we have after this? Trig graphs.
The learners,
And that's going to be your sine, cos, or tan graph.
the learners that are wearing a navy uniform, you are making noise. I don't know which one are you,
Made that.
but next to the TV.
There we go. Thank you. Yeah, it's sorted. Made that announcement, sorted. Thank you guys for your cooperation. You guys are amazing. Like I said, this is only for the dedicated. Absolutely amazing. Pin drop silence here in the hall. Love it. Love the energy, guys. Love the energy. Time to focus. Thanks, bro. So these are your 7 topics, and if you master this, you're going to be, I'm telling you, you're going to fly. So analytics, 20 marks. Data handling, 20 marks. So 20, you got 40. You master all of this, another 40 marks. You got 80 marks. Or another 30 marks. 70 marks. You cleared in another 30. If you're writing for 100 marks, how many hours, how many marks you guys writing for? 100. And how many hours? 2 hours? Or 3 hours? I think 2 hours. From next year, you start writing your June and final, 150 marks, 3 hours. Matric, 150 marks, 3 hours. Now you're writing 2 hours, 100 marks. Okay. Now let's take a 90-degree triangle like this, in any direction. Let's call it triangle PQR. Okay. If this here is 6 and that is 8, find the length of PR. Now here obviously, and I'm going to call that angle theta. This angle theta, we call it the reference angle because we're referring to it. We're using that as our reference. So obviously, because we're dealing with 90-degree triangles, we'll be using Pythagoras. Yes or no? Right. So PR squared is equal to 6 squared plus 8 squared. Yes or no? So PR squared is equal to 36 plus 64. PR squared is equal to 100. So PR equals the square root of 100. PR is equal to 10. Yes or no? Right, good. So we use Sohcahtoa and Pythagoras to solve sides or angles in a 90-degree triangle. Very important. Grade 10s, you only deal with 90-degree triangles. Next year, you'll deal with non-90-degree triangles, new rules. But for now, 90-degree triangles only. Right angle triangles only. So it's only Pythagoras and Sohcahtoa. What is it? Pythagoras and? To do what? To solve triangles. What do we mean when we say we're solving triangles? What are we solving in a triangle? Unknown sides or unknown angles. Now if you get that in your mind, that's the purpose of trigonometry. Trigonometry. Tri meaning triangle. Gonometry means the study of or the solving of triangles. The word trigonometry tells you the solving of triangles. 90-degree or non-90. But for grade 10, only 90. Make sense? Good. Now we want, so now you got Pythag. Oh, come on, Pythagoras. Really? How long does it take you to write Pythag? Okay, now we want sine theta. I want the value of sine theta. I want the value of cos theta. I want the value of tan theta. I want the value of 2 sine theta minus cos theta. No calculator. It's easy, man. We just use Sohcahtoa and we simplify. That's all. Substitute. Right. What is sine? Okay, take this down. And the last one, I want angle theta. The last one, I want theta.
Ewan Mackenzie, you are talking all time, so please slow it down, Ewan Mackenzie.
Okay. What is sine theta? It's opposite over hypotenuse. Sohcahtoa. Yes or no? So what is your opposite? So the first thing you do, go to your diagram. That's your reference angle. The side opposite, that's called your opposite. The side opposite your 90 degrees is always called your hypotenuse, and then the remaining side is called your, very good. So we want sine, opposite over hypotenuse. Opposite over hypotenuse, 6 over 10, which is equal to, 2 goes into there 3 times, 2 goes into there 5 times. You can put it as 3 over 5 or you can write it as 0,6. No problem. Both of them are right. If they tell you no decimals, then leave it in fraction form. What is cos theta? Adjacent over hypotenuse. Adjacent over hypotenuse. 8 over 10. 2 goes into there 4 times, 2 goes into there 5 times, 0,8. Yes or no, guys? Tan theta is what? Opposite over? So opposite over adjacent, 6 over 8. 2 goes into there 3 times, 2 goes into there 4 times, 3 over 4, 0,75. Right. 2 sine theta minus cos theta. without the use of a calculator. Let's make it more interesting. Let's make it cos squared theta. Let's make it cos squared theta, because many of you don't know what to do with a square. Right, all we're doing is we're substituting, guys. 2. What is sine theta? 6/10. Minus cos theta is 8/10. Don't forget, that's why I put the square in. You put the square outside. Now, they say without the use of a calculator. So you have to show all the steps. You have to even show how you get the LCD, because we're adding or subtracting 2 fractions. So this is going to, now it's the algebra that takes over. 2 times 6 is what? 12. Remember, that's 2/1. 2 times 6 is 12. 1 times 10 is 10. Minus 8 squared is 64. Over 10 squared is how much? 100. What's your LCD here? 100. Yes or no, guys? Right. So 100 divided by 10. 100 divided by 10 is how much? 10. 10 times 12 is how much? 120. Remember, we divide and multiply. Divide and multiply. 100 divide, so minus. 100 divided by 100 is 1. 1 times 64 is? Right, now 120 minus 64. 120 minus 64 is how much? 56/100. Now you got to simplify this. 2 goes into here how many times? 28 times. So let's go 56/100. If you wanted to, just simplify to 14/25. Simplify to 14/25. That's your final answer. You'll get about 4 marks for that. You will get about 4 marks. Yes, fantastic there. Sanusha Nai. Hey, Sanusha, you in? Hello, Sanusha. 56/100. Fantastic. That is your answer. If you put 56/100 and didn't make it 14/25, you'll still get the mark for it. But it's always mathematically good to simplify to its simplest form. Now let's find angle theta. You can use sine, cos, or tan. I'm going to use sine. It's the same angle. Whether I use sine, cos, or tan, I must get the same angle. So sine theta is equal to 6/10. So theta will equal to, whenever we're looking for an angle, we always use the shift key on our calculator. Shift sine fraction 6/10. Boom. 36,86. 36,86. Or you can say, you can round it off 36,9. 36,9 degrees. And there we go, 36,9. Huh? Can't hear you? We've got it. Thank you, Lalita. We've got your contact details. You can reach out to us, or we'll be reaching out to you in the very short future. The grade 12 that has been joining us, that got a distinction using our program, Khalid will be reaching out to you very soon. We'd like to engage with you. We'd like to see how can we assist you and how can we drive your future. How can we be your co-pilot to reaching your destination? We'd like to partner you guys, and that's what we're doing here. We're here to look for talent. We're here to look for talent, and once we scout the talent, we get the talent, now we boost you. So guys, you guys got opportunities through our program like none other. Get your distinction and reach out to us. That's what we're here to do. Make your future, make your dreams a reality. But your work is to get 90 in math. That's your job. Your job is to get a distinction in math. The minute you get between 80 and 100, you contact us. Then you part of us. Once you're distinction in math, now you part of us. Right. The VIP club. Once you hit the distinction, you're part of the VIP. You are part of the premium club. Right. So we did this one. Let's do, how much time do we have? It's 15:15. It is a 15:15. Do you guys want to go for breakfast now, or you want to do one more? One? That's the spirit. That's the spirit. So let's give you another one here, guys. Let's take this. Take this one down. Now let's see. All right. So this is triangle PQR. Here I tell you this is 13. I tell you this is 5. I don't give you this value here. Question number 1, find RQ. Or let's, wait. Let's make this more interesting. Wait. Relax. Calm your farm. Now I tell you this is point R. And I tell you that this is -6 and -12. Here we go. Brekkie is now in 12 minutes. 12 minutes. John Wick says he likes math. That's who we want. We want the passionate ones. The one who eats, sleeps, and dreams math. Those are the ones. That's family. Right. Now I tell you that this angle here is angle theta, right? That's the x-axis, that's the y-axis. Right. Find RQ. Number 2, I want sine theta. I want tan theta. I want secant of theta, sec theta. So now I'm just introducing you now to the reciprocal function. Find angle theta, find the value of angle theta. And I want sine squared theta minus cos squared theta, no calculator. Let's go. X-axis, y-axis. I'm not interested in quadrant 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'm only interested in quadrant 3. Shh. Now you guys all know, just something for you to, you know in your first quadrant all is positive, sine, cos, and tan. Yes or no? In the second quadrant only sine is positive, everything else is negative. In my third quadrant, only tan is positive, and in the last quadrant only. So A, S, T, C. All students take Coke. Don't forget that. Now I'm talking about Coca-Cola, man. There is the other uncensored one, Hasanain, but I'm going to be wrapped on my knuckles, so I might as well keep quiet. Yes, sir. Can you be later setting up the tuck shop? 20 minutes. By what? The tuck shop will be ready in 20 minutes. Okay, so the tuck shop, there is a tuck shop here available for you on site today. It will be open in 20 minutes. So it's 20 past, so can we delay the break by 10 minutes? Let's do this whole thing. I'm sure it will take us to break. Yeah. All right, but at 22 we have to. It's 20 past 10, it's 10:20 now. So 22, we go for break. We'll cut for break at 22:11 till 11 o'clock. I'll even give you another 5 or 10 minutes, about 5 minutes extra. Right, let's go. The first thing that you do here, guys, is you drop your perpendicular. You always drop it on your x-axis. You never drop it on your y. This is x, this is y. You do it exactly the way I'm doing it, even in your exam. You drop your perpendicular, and when you go to the coordinate, write x, write y. So x is this, -6. Y is -12. Yes or no? Now we need to get this distance here. Right? Actually, not RQ, it's OR. It's OR or RO. Not RQ, RO. O is the center. There's no Q here. That's O. OR. So OR is our hypotenuse. OR squared equals -6 squared. Please do not write it like this. Your calculator will give you -36. That's wrong. Put it in brackets. Plus -12 squared. OR squared equals 36 plus 144. OR squared. I'm using Pythagoras. 180, am I right? So OR is equal to the square root of 180. OR is equal to the square root of 180, boom, 6√5. And you leave it like that. Do not use decimals. Right, let's see how sharp are you. Do sine. Now remember, although this is theta, from there to there is 180. We always work with theta inside the triangle. We never work with theta outside. So you're going to get this angle here. That's your reference angle. Which is your reference angle? That angle there in your triangle. Where's your triangle? Let's highlight your triangle. We're working with that. We're working with that. Okay, so OR is 6√5 units. Shh. Thank you. Now do number 2, 3, 4. Let's see if you guys can finish this on your own. Come. I throw you into the deep end. This is as if you are writing this in your finals. Do sine, tan. Secant, you know, is 1 over cos. Sec is 1 over cos. Secant is 1 over cos. So if you want to know your reciprocal functions, let me write it out here for you. Reciprocal functions. Cosec or cosecant of theta is equal to 1 over sine theta. Learn this. Secant of theta is 1 over cos theta. And cotangent or cot of theta is 1 over tan theta. Learn these reciprocal. Cosec is 1 over sine. Secant is 1 over cos. Cot is 1 over tan. Also, what's good to know, you also know that tan theta equals sine theta over. Did you guys learn that at school? That tan is sine over cos? It's good to know you're going to use it from grade 10 to grade 12. So learn this also. Tan is sine over cos. Okay, I'll give you 8 minutes to answer all these 6 questions. I'll give you 8 minutes to answer question number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It is 10:26. At 10:34 we will mark. At 10:40 you will go for break. They're easy. They're really easy. Okay. I see we've got very, very, very attentive onliners. The minute I put RQ, everybody was asking, where is Q? There was no Q, it was actually O. O-R. Right, Nadia? Tandile? We all good. Such an amazing feeling to see all of you so committed, dedicated. We could clearly see there were certain learners yesterday who seriously didn't want to be here for whatever their reasons were. But today I see it's a Sunday, we've only got the committed learners. Beautiful sight. Absolutely amazing, guys. If you're really good, you're done already. In 3 minutes, you would have answered all 6 questions. If you're really good, if you're fast. Your mind's got to be fast in maths. Maths sharpens your mind. Like a stone or like a rock sharpens a sword, mathematics sharpens the mind. The only thing to sharpen the mind is math and reading. Right, so sine theta, guys. Can we do it? Or are you still busy? Still busy. Okay, no problem. Go for it. How many of you are done? How many? Ah, wow. There's a couple of yes. I don't expect everybody to be done. Well done. There's an activated group here, one small group that is really, but they're all scattered in here. at random places here. That's the main. Did you see that comment from Lilita? The grade 12 learner, she put up a comment here on here. She even contributed 35 bucks to Awqaf Foundation. She was a grade 12 student that scored a distinction through the K-Way program. We took her details. Khalid will be reaching out. Well done. Yo, Sanusha, you done. Ritabile, you are done. Disles, you done. Nadia Jajbai, you are done. Wow. I know, Disles, you're still saying this is easy. Yes, it's easy. Wait till after break when I give you your equations. You are done. Wow. That means in 5 minutes you answered all 6 questions. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Seriously, you guys are something else. Let's go. Right. Sine theta. Sine is opposite over hypotenuse minus 12 over 6 root 5. So sine theta, let's simplify, minus 6 into 12, 2 times, your answer is 2 over square root 5. Yes or no? Yes. Number 3, tan theta, opposite over adjacent, minus 12 over minus 6. Your answer is 2. Number 4, sec theta, secant is 1 over cos theta, which is equal to 1 over adjacent over hypotenuse, minus 6 over 6 root 5. Although they tell you without the use of a calculator, as long as you don't put your answer in decimals. So put on your calculator 1 over fraction minus 6 over 6 square root 5. Minus square root 5. Yes, minus root 5. That's your answer. Well done. Find angle theta. Now watch. So you can use sine, cos, or tan. Which one do you guys want to use? I think tan is the easiest one because it's 2. Tan theta is how much? So now I'm answering question number 5. Remember, I did it by choice to use tan. Right, we're answering question number 5. Right, tan theta is equal to 2. So theta equals shift tan 2. Shift tan 2, what do I get? 63,43. Right, but be careful. This angle is 63,4. Theta is this whole angle. So from here coming to here is how much? 180. From here to here is 6. Therefore, theta in the diagram. Theta in the diagram is 180 plus 63,4. It's this whole angle here. So from here to here is 180 plus 63,4 is 243,4 degrees. Be careful, don't just leave it here. 63,4 is that angle in your triangle. But theta is that entire angle, so it's 180 plus that angle. Don't leave it at 63,4. And the last one, Sine squared minus cos squared, no calculator. So sine squared theta minus cos squared theta equals, what's sine squared? Sine is minus 12 over 6 root 5 squared minus cos squared is minus 6 over 6 root 5 squared. Right, let's see. We're almost there for break. Minus 12 squared. Okay, 6 goes into 12 2 times. Negative squared is positive. 2 squared is 4 over. Root 5 squared is 5. Minus negative squared is positive 6. Okay, wait, 6 and 6 will cancel out. So we left out 1 over root 5. 1 squared is 1. Root 5 squared is 5. Yes or no? Beautiful. Same denominator. 4 minus 1 is how much? Your final answer is 3 over 5. Guys, it's going for 22:11. I think let's get back by 10 past. So by 11:15, you're getting 35 minutes. Guys, you guys are getting a 35-minute break. We shall see you back in here at 11:15 a.m. So break. I'm just putting it up here. Break until 11:15 a.m. Okay, guys, end of the first session. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. I'll see you guys after break. I think the tuck shop is open. Please find out here in the quad. The tuck shop is open for you to go and buy some goodies, unlike yesterday. Please support the tuck shop, guys. We'll see you back in here at 11:15.
Quite thankful to them, rather, who have been hosting us for the past 2 weeks, and it is a great initiative. And now I will be joined by Njabulo Shirenje from Ocean View High School, I believe. Jabulo, what is it that has motivated you to come here today?
With the motivation that I got to my friends, from my friends, with my teachers, and also wanting to have a better future for myself.
Jabulo, what is it that has given you interest, as far as this workshop is concerned?
I just think it's solving some difficult things that couldn't solve before, and meeting new friends, meeting new people that will give me motivation.
You're talking of meeting new friends. Is it boys?
Yeah, boys and girls.
Oh, thank you very much. Because that's one thing I want to know, that you met new friends. Is it boys? Because you're a boy yourself. So, Njabulo, what is it that you want to do when you go to university?
I wanted to study to become a pilot.
To become a
Pilot.
pilot? Aviation. Why aviation?
I just like the views, and I'm not afraid of heights.
You're not scared of height. You like it so high there. Okay, your message to the students that perhaps may be watching from Ocean View, your family, anyone?
I would just like to give a shout out to my family first, and to those who are watching, to just keep on believing in yourself. Everything that you wish will come true if you are positive enough.
But I can't let you go without speaking to the matriculants that are writing their papers.
Okay. To the matriculants over in South Africa, I would just like to say all the best on your exams, guys. You have this, and I think so.
Thank you very much, Njabulo Shirenje, who is coming from Ocean View High School, and now we will be joined by Avuzwa Mnyanikazi. Avuzwa, welcome to Awqaf SA.
First of all, molweni, moloboti.
Avuzwa, indoni ekwenze wavuka namhlanje ngecawe awaye ecaweni waza up?
First of all, I think it's my teacher that woke up, that actually pushed me to actually come here.
Imakakuhle kanusungcangcazela ukho semtshatweni apha. Imakakuhle ujonge kum unixelele indoni ekwenze waza apha namhlanje.
Okay, into endenze naza apha namhlanje ngumiss wami isikakhulu because term 1 like kandenze kahle, but isikakhulu I think abazali bami abangiphushile bamanzi apha and ndenzela yonke into. So
Indoni oyifundileyo apha okanye indoni oye wayithanda kule workshop?
zininzi, but isikakhulu like ngithande indlela yakhe abafundisa ngazo, like i-tricks, i-methods, ngasho.
After grade 12 ufuna ukwenza ntoni? Ufuna uyoqhuba itaxi, ufuna uthini?
After grade 12 I'm like ngibawela uba yi-scientist, so ndifuna ufunda.
Okay, ufuna uba yi-scientist after grade 12. So any message for abantu ababhalayo i-final exam yabo, i-matriculants, especially from Ocean View?
Any message kubona mabaphushe bangayeki ufunda, sebegqibile mabathi imali yabo isezandleni zabo lana.
A shout out to your friends or anyone at home?
Yeah, of course. South Africa, okay. You can do it, man. Ungayenza. Ungayenza.
Thank you very much, Avuzwa, for joining us here today. And now we will be joined by a student from Phakama Senior Secondary School, which is Liaka Siteto. Liaka, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you to welcome me. I'm so nervous.
I understand that you're nervous, so super nervous. There's isilungu sometimes isikwenza ube nervous, sonza kubuza imibuzo ngesiXhosa. Indoni ekumotivate leyo uba uze apha namhlanje?
Since like I'm more interested in mathematics and I've been struggling lately, so I thought this program would help me improve my marks.
What is it that has interested you then most, or what is it that has caught your attention as far as this workshop is concerned?
The method that they are using here, they are so simple that we are being taught at school. So I thought maybe getting some shortcuts in mathematics would help me.
What is it that you want to do after you have finished your matric?
Well, I want to be a scientist.
Why a scientist?
Since I'm more like, I want to do experiments. I love experiencing new things and I like taking risks. So being a scientist suits me better.
Do you have a scientist role model?
No.
You need to go and find a scientist role model so that you can know the path and the ways and the challenges that comes with being a scientist. Do you have someone you want to give a shout out to at home, your friends, at school?
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to my mom. She's been there for me since I've been struggling since grade 8. She was there to push me hard, even though other people were doubting me. But she always gave me motivations.
Before I let you go, the matriculants, yes, they are done with their maths, but they are still writing other subjects which are quite important as well as far as their APS and their admission, into tertiary is concerned. Your message to the grade 12 or the class of 2025?
I want to say to them, be dedicated and never give up, because everything in life doesn't come with free choices. It comes with work and hardship. So be there, you get there when you want to get there.
Thank you very much, Liaka. And that is Liaka from Epakama Senior Secondary School, saying that she wants to become a scientist, saying that she wants to do those experiments because she is motivated, she likes doing experiments. So that's a bit of a breath of fresh air, because a lot of students, especially in grade 10, don't know what is it that they want to do exactly after they have finished their matric. So to get students here on the ground at the Awqaf SA Pure Maths Workshop, knowing exactly what is it that they want to do after tertiary, at tertiary rather, is very, very encouraging. And we encourage you at home as well, that if you want to delve into a career, if you want to do something, have a role model that is doing that particular subject, so that you know the challenges, you know what they go through, and so that when you get to be in their shoes, you are not skating on a thin ice. And that's it as far as the 10:30 interviews are concerned. My name is Khalid Kungani Kivaspadi for Awqaf SA. Keep on engaging with us on our YouTube, on our Facebook. We are live streaming live from Glendale Senior Secondary School. Thank you very much.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity. South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities.
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, let's get the screen up. Okay. Right, thank you, grade 10s. I hope you enjoyed your break. They tell you, I'm finishing up with the trigs. I'm working through a past paper. They tell you that given that angle A equals 22,2, angle B equals 56,18, and angle C is equal to 156. Find the value of sine A plus B
Please.
over 2 cot C. Now you are allowed to use a calculator for this, guys. You are allowed to use a calculator. How's our onliners doing there? Let's get in our comments. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys enjoyed the break. We're now working through a past paper, guys. Here we go, here we go, here we go. What you did there? What you did? Where? Where? There, the live?
Yeah, I pressed the live.
Okay, okay. Right, in your answer, guys, pay attention. Thank you. Settle down, grade 10s. Break is over. Thank you. We are back in session. Let's get started. They tell you sine A plus B. So what is A? 22,12 plus B is 56,18 divided by 2 cot C is 1 over 10 C. Thank you, grade 10s. Girls, thank you. Right, so we got sine 22. Now you are allowed to use a calculator here. So 22,12 plus 56,18. We're just using substitution. That gives you 78,3 divided by 2 into 1 over 10. Angle C is 156. Very straightforward, guys. Very straightforward. So now you're left with sine 78,3 divided by 2 times that is 2 over 10, 156. Here's your final answer coming up. Fraction key on your calculator, sine 78,3 over fraction 2 over. And we got tan 156, tan 156, close brackets, equals. And I get, they say, correct to 3 decimal places. They tell you correct to 3 decimal places. So your answer is minus 0,21798. So to 3 decimal places, we look at the 4th one after the comma, minus 0,218. And there we go, that's your final answer. You'll continue working down. I just moved over to the side because of space. But when you're answering, all your equal to signs against the margin coming down. Now they're asking you to solve for x. Now we're doing some trig equations, guys. In fact, before we do, let's do special angles. Before we do trig equations, let's do some special angles. Right, grade 10s, we there. Don't worry, once we're done with trigs, we go into trig graphs. Once we are done with trigs, we go into trig graphs. And then we finish up, we go Euclidean. If we have enough time, we're going to try and push. Hopefully, we've got at least about half an hour to 45 minutes. We can do probability. Yes? Question? Why? Because isn't that what the calculator gave me a negative? I don't know. Let's double check. Let's double check. We go sine 78,3 close brackets divided by fraction 2 over tan 156. Let's see. Calculator gives you a negative. Make sure that your calculators are on degrees on the top, that there's a D on the top of your calculator. Make sure that there is a D on the top of your calculator for degrees. Okay, we're now going into trig equations. Now I'm going to give you 3 trig equations. It's 2, 2, 3. It's 7 marks. Let's go into some trig equations. That was just the question. Let's go. Solve for x. Now the question says solve for x or solve for theta. Solve for x. Question number 1. I'm taking it out of a past paper. 13 sine x equals 7. Question number 2. Tan 3x is equal to 2,13. You have to learn these. These are trig equations. We are solving for x. And the last one, number 3, 5 secant x minus 4 equals 6. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Trig equations. Then we'll do special angles, reducing. Then we'll do a diagram where they give you a real life diagram and we do application. All these questions are from past papers, guys. They're from a collection of national past papers. And they carefully selected to make you understand the concept. So every concept you got to master. Let's go. Number 1. 13 sine x equals 7. So sine x equals 7 over 13. So x equals, this is standard form. Trig function of an angle must equal to a fraction. So x equals, let's use our calculator, shift sine, fraction 7 over 13. What do I get? 32,578. They say to 1 decimal place. All of them, they say to 1 decimal place. 32,6. And there we go, we are done. Number 2, tan 3x is equal to 2,13, so 3x equals. That's your angle. You don't divide by 3 now in the beginning. So shift tan 2,13, we now get 64,9. Now we divide by 3, we divide by 3. So it's 64,85. In fact, let's not do it here. Let's not round off here. 64,85. 64,8507, blah, blah, blah. We divide it by 3. X is equal to, we take that, we divide it by 3, we get 21,6. Guys, please learn this. These are trig equations. You do not divide by 3 from the start. You only divide after you found the angle. And the last one, we need to convert the secant to cos. Onliners, we okay? Not getting the comments coming up here. Let's see. How's our onliners doing there, Khalid? Talk to us. Are they still locked in? Are they motivated? Are they still driven for that distinction? This is from 11:03. I haven't got any comments coming in. Okay, let's do the last one. Let's do the last one. 5 secant x minus 4 equals 6. Let's get this into standard form first. 5 secant x equals 6 plus 4 is 10. Divide by 5, divide by 5. So secant x equals 10 over 5 is how much? 2. So secant x is 1 over cos x equals 2 over 1. Now we want cos on the top. So we flip this side, we flip the other side. So cos x over 1 equals 1 over 2. So x will equal to shift cos a half, shift cos of a half. I get 60 degrees. Yes or no? Please learn, this is the reciprocal function. That is your reciprocal function. Lovely, Taiba. Taiba, where are you hitting us up from? Retabile. Where are you? Mandy. Sauda. Where are you guys from? Which schools are you from? Which area are you from? Which province are you from? Let us know where you're logging in. The next question from another past paper. Now we're not doing trig equations anymore. We're done with trig equations. Now they ask you to simplify without the use of a calculator. 2 sine 30 times tan 60 all over, that's degrees, cos 45, so you've got to show every step, plus tan 30. Here we go. So you're asking, somebody's asking to repeat number 3. Let's repeat number 3 quickly. Right. So 5 secant x is equal to, let's take this 4 on the other side, 6 plus 4 gives me 10. Now we divide by 5, we divide by 5, secant x equals 10 over 5 is 2. Springfield, Papa Mani, are you understanding so far? Papa Mani 7Z7G. Right. Now secant of x is 1 over cos x. 1 over cos x is equal to 2 over 1. So we want cos x on the top. So we flip this side, we flip the other side. So cos x over 1 equals 1 over 2. So x equals shift cos a half, and we get 60 degrees. Done. Now let's go back to this one here for 5 marks. Simplify without use of a calculator. Now here you got to know your special angles, or you can use your calculator but no decimals. No decimals, please. No decimals because special angles. Wow, Belverton Secondary in Tongaat. And then we got Western Cape, Tongaat in KZN. Wow. Amazing reach. Khalid, amazing reach. We've got learners from Tongaat in KZN, Limpopo, Pumalanga, Gauteng, all over. Right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's do the last one. Papa Mani, are we good, brah? You understood what happened there? Right. 2. Sine 30 is a half times tan 60 is square root 3 over cos 45 is 1 over root 2 or root 2 over 2 plus tan 30 is square root 3 over 3. Now, unfortunately, you cannot jump from here to the final answer. They'll know you used the calculator. Now you're going to have to use algebra. Now comes the algebra. A fraction over a fraction. How do we simplify it? It's going to take some time. It's going to take a couple of steps to do it. Let's do the numerator first. That's over 1. That's over 1. So 2 times 1 is 2. Over 1 times 2 is 2. Multiplied by square root 3 over 1. Divided by my LCD. Now this is where it's going to get a little tricky. Your lowest common denominator here is 6. Because the 2 will go into 6 and the 3 will go into 6. Yes or no? Now we divide and we multiply. So 6 divided by 2 is how much? Very good. So 6 divided by 2 is how much? 3. 3 times square root 2 is 3 square root 2 plus 6 divided by 3 is how much? 2. 2 times square root 3 is 2 square root 3. Right. Now we got a fraction. We're not yet done. We are not yet done. We need to simplify the numerator into one fraction, denominator into one fraction, then get rid of the denominator. So let's go. On the side, I'm moving up. 2 times square root 3 will be 2 square root 3 over 2. In fact, we're a bit stupid. We should have just left that out because 2 over 2 is 1 in my numerator. 2 over 2 is 1 times square. This is 1. 2 over 2 is 1. 1 times square root 3 is square root 3 over. Now we're left with this whole thing. 3 root 2 plus 2 root 3 over 6. Right? Kaya, shout out to Siposetu from Zimbabwe. I don't know which Zimbabwe is that. Kaya, you got jokes. Right, let's go. Now pay attention. So here's square root 3. How do we get rid of this denominator here? We multiplied by its reciprocal. So we multiplied by 6 over 3 root 2 plus 2 root 3. Whatever I do to the denominator, I have to do to the numerator. Now, my whole denominator will cancel out. 6 and 6. That and that. Now, my whole denominator is 1. Now, in my numerator, I got root 3 over 1 multiplied by 6 over 3 root 2 plus 2 root 3. Now, root 3 times 6 is 6 root 3 over 3 root 2 plus 2 root 3. There we go. There we go. That is our final answer. We can't do anything further with that. Khalid, just tell me what happens here. We go there. Okay. I don't know. Just kicks out. Huh? There we go, guys. There we go. So after substituting your special angles, it's algebra that takes over. After substituting your special angles, it's only algebra that takes over. Let's give you something to make this also make sense to you. Check this one out. Those of you who have done this. This is an algebra question. What if I told you A over A plus B divided by A plus 1 over B. Right, simplify that. This is not trigs. I'm just showing you this concept. So it will help you when you have a fraction over a fraction. Do this one quickly. And they could ask you this under algebra in grade 10 to simplify that. They could ask you in algebra to simplify this. M.W. King says they completely focused. Beautiful, guys. You know the importance of grade 10 and you know the importance of getting your distinction at the end of this year. Right, let's all do this together. A over A plus B. You can separate it if you want. Check here. I can say divided by A over 1 plus 1 over B. It's nice to separate it on the side as well. It's easier to work with. So now we have A over A plus B divided by, let's do the LCD brackets first. Common denominator there is what? B. B divided by 1 is B. B times A is AB. Plus B divided by B is 1. 1 times 1 is? Now what do? We tip and times A over A plus B multiplied by B over AB plus 1. Yes or no? Now we can't cross cancel. There's nothing common here anywhere. A times B, so you just do numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So A times B is AB over A plus B into AB plus 1. And that's your final answer. You can't do anything further with that. So this is important, guys. There's it, kicked me out again. Anyway, don't worry. I'm handling it. Right, Khalid? Kicked us out again. But wait, it's fine. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Let's go into our comments there. Where's it? There, ne? Here we go. Comments will appear there. Right, we're done with that. Now let's give you a diagram to do. Those of you who are done with this, take the next diagram down. Now we're going to apply trigonometry to a diagram. That's 90 degrees. Then they give you another line from here going till there. And they tell us that this piece here, from there to there, is equal to, from there to there, this is MNAP. MNAP. This is 15. In the sketch below, triangle MNN is a drawing having a right angle N. MN is 15. Okay, we got A is the midpoint of PN, and AMN is 21. AMN, the angle of, they could say AMN or they call it the angle of elevation is 21 degrees. You guys been introduced to elevation and depression, am I right? Now let me explain to you. Many of you are confused. Which is the angle of elevation and how do you calculate the angle of depression? Right, pay attention here. Let me explain this concept very simply to you. I promise you, if you listen to me, you'll never get a problem with, or you'll never have a problem with elevation and depression. Right. Here you're standing. That's you. When you're looking straight ahead to a wall, when you're looking straight ahead, now just think, imagine you're standing on the ground and you're looking straight ahead. Then from there to the top, from straight ahead, not from the bottom, from straight ahead up is called elevation. That angle is called elevation. When you're looking straight ahead down, so straight ahead up is elevation. Straight ahead, that's 90 degrees, that would be 9. Straight ahead down is depression. So understand this, angle of elevation, angle of depression. It's not this whole angle. It's not the entire angle down or the entire angle up. No. It's from that dotted line where you're looking straight ahead up. Now, if you get that concept right, you'll understand what is elevation and what is depression. Okay. So now, only 2 questions, 3 marks in this paper. Calculate the length of AN. They want the length of AN. And number 2, they want PMN. PMN. We're going to do 2. We'll do this one and I'll do one more diagram. And this is done. We'll then go into trig graphs. We're at the end of trigs. We're finishing up trigs, guys. After break, you come back, we do Euclidean. We go into geometry. And remember, you need to know for geometry the midpoint theorem. 100% you're getting tested on parallelograms, how to prove parallelograms, and you are getting tested on the midpoint theorem. I'll explain to you the midpoint theorem. We'll even do application of the midpoint theorem. And I'll take out a question from a past paper to show you how midpoint theorem is asked in your paper. Okay. So finish this one up. Start it here, guys. Let's go. The length, so it's only 3 marks and 3 marks, so total marks 6. A diagram won't be many marks. 6 marks, 8 marks in max for whatever diagram they give you. The length of AN. So we're going to look at this triangle here. So the first thing you do, obviously, opposite to 21, hypotenuse adjacent. I want opposite and I want adjacent. So now write, in your paper, write SOHCAHTOA. You need opposite over adjacent, so which function is it? Is it sine, cos, or tan? Right, so we go tan of 21 is equal to AN, my opposite over my adjacent is 15. Yes or no? Now we want AN on its own. So we multiply this side by 15. What I do to the right, I do to the left. So AN equals 15 tan 21. AN is equal, let's go to our calculator, no shift key. You just say 15 tan 21. 5,76. 5.7 or 5,757, 5,76 meters. It's in meters. So the height AN is 15 meters. No, 5,76 meters. So this is 5,76 meters. Now they told us that this piece is equal to that piece. So this part on the top is also 5,76 meters. Agreed? Now they want PMN. PMN. They want this whole angle here. So we can look at the big 90-degree triangle. So we can say tan of triangle PMN, watch here. I'm looking now at the big triangle. Let me highlight it for you. We're looking at the big triangle now. We go back and we say tan of angle PMN is equal to opposite over adjacent. So it's 5,76 plus 5,76 divided by 15. So PMN is equal to, let's go, shift tan fraction 5,76 times 2 over 15. You should get 37,5 degrees. Remember, it's an angle, so an angle is always in degrees. Okay. Right, let's give you one more. One more and we are done with this. Then we're going into trig graphs. I don't want to bore you with too many of these diagrams. One more, guys. All right, here we go. So here you have a cliff. You got a cliff and you got the ocean. You got a boat here. Right, that's 90 degrees. The height of the cliff is 25 meters. The height of the cliff is 25 meters. The distance between the base of the cliff and the ship. And let's say there's a man standing on the top there and there's a man standing on the boat here. Right. The distance between here and here is 100 meters. Right. Right, so there we go. There we go. Now we need to calculate the distance. So let's call this point A. Let's call that point B. Let's call that point C. Okay. Again, calculate question number 1. Calculate the distance between the two people. Calculate the distance between the two people. Question number 2. Let's make this more interesting. Let's make this more interesting. Let's make another boat here. And there's another person standing on the boat. And this boat is at point D. The next question. Calculate the distance between the two boats. Come, guys. Take this diagram down. Calculate the distance between the two boats.
Please make sure everyone signed the register, please, so that we know how many people are here. So if you didn't sign, just indicate, I'll come to you.
Right, let's see. I just want to double check that enough sufficient information is given. So we got this, we got that, we're going to calculate that. Okay, that's okay. And what if, okay, calculate the distance between the two boats. What if let's say I'm going to have to give you one more distance here, guys, and I'll give you that distance there. In fact, what I would do, not only give you the distance, I want the distance between the two boats. I want the distance between the two boats. And I tell you that this angle here is 42 degrees. Right, there we go, guys. Okay, to calculate the distance between the two people, between A and C, that I can just use Pythagoras. So to answer question number 1, I'm going to use Pythagoras. AC squared equals 25 squared plus 100 squared. AC squared is equal to 25 times 25, 625 plus 10,000. 100 times 100 is 10,000. AC squared is equal to 10,625. AC is equal to the square root of 10,625. I get 103,07. 103,07 meters. That means this is 103,07. There we go. Right. Calculate the distance between the two boats. Now I'm going to leave that one to you now. Let's see how sharp are you. This one here is worth 5 marks. This one was only worth 3 marks. 5 and 3, 8 marks in total. This is the last diagram we're doing. Then we're going into your trig graphs. Okay. Did anybody do the next one for 5? It could be 6 marks as well. It doesn't have to be 5. It doesn't have to be 5. It can be up to 6 marks. What do you think we're going to do? Do you want me to do it for you? Are you working it out? Okay. I'll leave you to it. I will leave you to it. Let's see. Just to help everybody else, I'm not going to do the calculation, just to show you what we're going to do. Because we got this as 42 degrees, I can find this side here in the big 90-degree triangle. I can find this side here. After I find that side, I can use Pythagoras to find this entire side. And that side minus the 100 will give me that side there. That's how I'm going to get to it. Now you need to show it by calculation. So this is step number 1, find the hypotenuse. Step number 2, find this whole side. Step number 3, find the distance between the boats. So it's done in 3 parts. This problem is done in 3 parts. Immediately after this, we're going to do trig graphs. We'll start trig graphs. We might continue it after lunch. Lunch is in 30 minutes. Lunch is in 30 minutes. 12:30 we go for lunch. Right, guys, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do step number 1. Step number 1, let's find the hypotenuse. So AD squared is equal to 25. No, not Pythagoras. It's a 90-degree triangle. This is 42. I'm going to use sine of 42. Sine of 42 is equal to 25 over AD. Opposite over hypotenuse. Shh. That's over 1. So I want AD. AD over 25, 1 over sine 42. AD is equal to, we multiply this side by 25, multiply that side by 25, 25 over sine 42. AD equals, let's go to our calculators, 25 divided by sine 42, 37,3 meters. So this is 37,3 meters.
Shout out to Mr. Mani, our Azhar in the house.
Ah, Mr. Mani, welcome, welcome, welcome.
There's a whole coat there. They're driving with the Cook sisters and the tea. They're
Beautiful.
Locked in with Mr. Kota.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you know what? We shouldn't have made this one 100. I don't think we're going to get BC. Let's just see BD. Maybe this can't be 100. Maybe this must be about 10 meters. I don't know. Let's check it because I made this one up. But anyway, we'll get to it now. Let's calculate BD. Let's now calculate the whole of BD. So now I'm going to use tan of 42. Tan of 42 is equal to 25 over BD. So BD over 25 is equal to 1 over tan 42. BD equals times 25 times 25, 25 over tan 42. BD is equal to, let's go, 25 divided by tan 42, what do I get? 27,76. 27,76 meters. This whole length is 27,76. Obviously, that can't be 100. So let's just change it, make that 10 meters. Just make that 10 for the purpose of this problem. So therefore, oh no, it could be 100. It could have been 100 because remember no, it can't. Because this whole side is 27,7. So again, yes, it's got to be 10. That's got to be 10. So if the whole length is 27,76, therefore the distance between the two boats is 27,76 minus 10. Therefore, distance between the boats is 27,76 minus 10, 17,76 meters. And there we go. Okay. Let's go into trig functions. Grade 10s, let's go. Come, we're moving very nice. We did the whole of analytics. We've done the whole of trigonometry. We're now going into trig functions. And this is going to take us till lunchtime.
I think they deserve a round of applause, Mr. Kautam.
Well done. You guys are all locked in, even our onliners, guys. You guys are amazing.
On fire.
You guys are on fire. Let's go. Beautiful.
So, Mr. Kauta, this is the last of the Mohegans for 2025.
This is the last crew for 20. After 16 workshops in Cape Town, or 14 workshops in Cape Town this year, it's been an absolute. I think. What do you think? How many learners we've, from grade 10 to 12, do you think we've reached in 2025?
I don't know, maybe like 100,000.
About 100,000 learners?
Yeah, the whole of South Africa.
The whole of South Africa, we've probably reached close to about 100,000 learners this year, assisting grade 10s, 11s, and 12s. So, like you guys, like we always say, this is a one-of-a-kind project. There isn't another project like this on the scale in the world. You guys part of history.
And we're doing this for 10 years,
and
folks.
Also, today is another milestone. Today we celebrate 10 years of intervention. We started in 2015. 1 decade. 1 decade. 140 of the, today is the 140th workshop. What's the name? 140 workshops over 10 years. 140. So guys, we're celebrating a decade.
But this
Grade
is for
10
you.
to 12.
This is for you, the future of South Africa. It's not for us.
As
for
we
you.
told them, as soon as they get that distinction, we want to know who you are. Because we're here to boost you to the next level. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. How's our onliners there, Hasanain? Are they doing well there?
They're vibing with us.
Are they vibing with us?
Lots of shout outs here. Shout out to Zulu. If you
Right, let's go. Right, now you get the sine graph. You get the cos graph, you get the tan graph. Right. Many of you, listen to me. Many of you get confused with this. Just remember S for sine, S for start at 0. The sine graph starts at 0 on your axis. C for cos, C for cuts first. So the sine graph will turn first. The cos graph will start from the height and cut first. And just remember, and tans as. It's got asymptotes. The tan graph has got asymptotes at 90 and 270. So S sine start at 0, C cos cuts first, and tan graph asymptotes. Pay attention. Right. If I get f of x is equal to 3 sine x plus 4, for example, or plus 1. Let's say plus 1. What? So this is a sine x plus q. What does each part represent? A represents what? Your amplitude. And another word for amplitude is maximum height. It's very important you take this down. We also use this to determine the range of the graph, minimum to maximum. This value is the shift. If it's positive, it shifts up. If it's negative, it shifts down. And this value here in the middle will tell us the period of the graph, and we say 90 degrees, right. So for the period of the graph, for the sine and cos graph, 360 divided by that number is equal to the period of the graph. Then, if I told you from x being an element to 0 to 360, that is what we call our restriction. And another word for restriction is domain of the graph. Don't ever get confused between the domain and the period of the graph. The period of the graph is calculated here by saying 360 divided. But that's for the sine and cos. For tan, to calculate the period for tan graph, we say 180 degrees divided by that number is equal to the period. Why? Because a complete sine and cos graph makes its appearance every 360 degrees. A complete tan graph makes its appearance every 180 degrees. So I'm just giving you the background knowledge to the graphs first. Very important that you understand this. But it's easy. So we're going to need to now to sketch like functions, like we did functions yesterday. We're going to need to know how to sketch, find equations, shift up, down. Give the domain, give the range, give the amplitude, give the period. Where is f of x greater than 0, less than 0? And if two graphs are given, where is f of x greater than g of x, equal to g of x, less than g of x? Are you with me? Good. So let's start out now with a worked example. Now you need to know the forward and the reverse. The forward is to sketch. What's the reverse? Find the equation, am I right? So we need to know both. We're almost there, guys. It's 12:15. Even if I don't finish this by 12:30, we'll go for lunch, we'll come back, we'll continue. So 15 minutes is all it takes for you to concentrate on this. Get it right so you know it. Right. Right, let's go. Let us go. Right, sketch the graph. F of x is equal to 3 sine x and g of x is equal to 3 cos x on the same set of axes, for x being an element of 0 to 360 degrees. Right. So question number 1, sketch. Question number 2, I want the range. of f. I want the domain of G. I want the period of f. If f of x is shifted 2 units up, give the new equation. Number 6, sketch the new equation. Question number 7, for which value or values of x is f of x, the original f of x, greater than g of x? Or let's first go and say equal to. Where is f of x equal to g of x? Where is f of x greater than g of x? And where is f of g of x less than 0? So there are 3 questions here. There we go. Let's lock and load. Let us lock and load. Again, I'm telling you guys, I cannot be doing every humanly possible scenario in these 2 days. I'm showing you how it's done with some worked examples. You need to go home and you need to practice. Test papers, go to Google. Go to Google. Test papers or Stanford. Just click grade 10 past papers. Plenty sites. Question papers, memos. If you can, make a hard copy of it. If you can't, use it digitally. I'm just here to make you understand what's going on. You need to go home and practice. Right, let's do this together, guys. We don't have time. I'd love to give you a chance to do it on your own, but we won't have enough time. So there we go. That is your swimming pool, 90 meters, 180 meters, 270 meters, 360 meters. That's your ground, that's your swimming pool. That's your diving board. Your diving board goes up to 3, and below the water it goes down to -3. Let's draw F, the sine dolphin. Now we're going to just picture a dolphin and a swimming pool. So the sine dolphin starts at 0. It's positive, so he goes 0 up. 90 divided by that 1 in the middle tells me every 90 degrees he's going to make a change. So he's going to go 0 up in the air, turn there, come down, hit the water here, go down, turn here, and stop there. So he's a well-behaved dolphin. He's a well-behaved sine dolphin. There we go. He hits the water, he swims beautifully, he turns here, and he stops there at 360 degrees. Yes or no? Right. Now we call it graph F. Now, this is a cos dolphin. The cos dolphin, he cuts first. So he starts at the maximum height. He jumps from there, he hits the water every 90 degrees. So this dolphin comes down, cuts here, hits the water, comes down. Every 90 degrees he makes a change, goes up, And he stops there. Beautiful graphs. Two beautiful swims. The sine dolphin swim, he starts at 0, and the cos dolphin swim, he starts at the height. There we go. What is the range of f? Graph f's range. What is the range of f? From -3 to +3. Yes or no? What is the domain of G? X less than or equal to 360 but greater than or equal to 0. Where did we take that from? Our restriction. Yes or no? What is the period of f? We say 360 divided by that number. So 360 divided by 1, 360 divided by 1 equals 360 degrees. You all got that? We got 7 minutes left. Yes?
Electrical crisis thing. I have to get the electrician to the TV board now.
You off, my bro? All right, we'll talk. Inshallah. Okay, bro. Yeah, we'll chat. Okay, bro. Right. If f of x is shifted 2 units up, give the new equation. So f of x, let's go. F of x is equal to, we got 3 sine x. It shifted 2 units up, plus 2. Yes or no? Now they tell you to sketch the new graph. But maybe not on this axis. Let's make a new axis for this graph. Right? In fact, let's do this one last. Sketch the new graph, I'm going to do last. Let's answer these questions first because they deal with this graph here, because I want to erase this to do the last one. Right. For which values of x is f of x equal to g of x? I'm doing question number 7. Let's call it 7.1, 7.2. 7.1, 7.2, 7.3. So let's do question number 7.1. Where is f of x equal to g of x? Equal means where do they intersect? They intersect here and they intersect there. Now, not read off the graph, show by calculation. Show all calculations. So watch here. So all we're going to do is we're going to say where is the 3 sine x equal to the 3 cos x graph? Yes or no? F of x equal to g of x. Are you all following me? We divide by 3, we divide by 3. Boom, boom. That's out. What am I left with? Sine x equals? Yeah. Now by calculation, how am I going to solve? Divide this side by cos x, divide that side by cos x. Yes or no? Cos divided by cos is? Sine over cos is what? Tan x is equal to 1. Yes or no? X is equal to shift tan 1. It's a special angle. It's 45 degrees. That is 45. Shift tan 1 is 45 degrees. And obviously this here will be 180 plus 45, which is 225. So the answer is 45. That's where it's equal, and 225. That's where the two graphs are equal. Not by reading off the graph. By calculation, we have found the 2 points of intersection. We've solved for x. Are you guys with me, grade 10s? We're almost there. 3 minutes to lunch. Where is f of x greater than g of x? Above. 7.2. 7.2. Where is f of x greater than g of x? So where is it above? This is f. Where is the black graph above the blue graph? There. All these values for x less than 225 but greater than 45. Very good. 7.3. Where is g of x less than 0? Less than 0 means negative. Where is graph g below your x-axis? Graph g is below your x-axis for all these values. So which are your x values here? Between where? Between 90 and? Good. So x less than 270 but greater than 90. There we go. Now that last question, we got 2 minutes left. We are on 4 minutes left. It's 12:26, but I'm sure we'll be done. Draw that, sketch that new graph, that 3 sine x plus 2. 3 sine x plus 2. We're going for lunch now. We're at the end of the second session for today. You'll go for lunch, we come back. You're going to have lunch right until 20 past 1. So 12:30 to 1:20. Because by the time you guys get your food and right, 3 sine x plus 2. Here we go. 90, 180, 270, 360. Your normal graph is 3 sides. It goes 1, 2, 3, minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. Let's draw your normal graph. 3 sine x. We'll go there, cut there, down there, and there. This is called your mother graph without the shift. And you draw it in pencil in your exam. Come on. There we go. We're shifting the graph 2 units up. So you keep on telling yourself instead of. Instead of your x-axis being at 0, your x-axis is going to be at 2. Now you put your new markings directly above your old markings. Instead of your graph starting at 0, it's going to start at 2. Instead of it peaking at 3, it's going to peak at 5. Instead of it dipping at minus 3, it's now going to dip at minus 1. So now 90, 180, 270, 360. There we go. Now we draw, we follow the new markings. So we go from there up, turn there, come down, cut there, down here, and turn up there. There's your new graph, shifted 2 units up. But in your final answer, you only leave your original axis and your final graph. Only leave original axis and final graph. Make these notes. So that means we got to erase that, that, and that. So we're going to erase that. There we go. Let's see how clever are you guys. I want to test your ability to think. What if I call this point A? What if I call that point A and I say find the coordinates of A? That's question number 1. And question number 2, for which values of x is f of x greater than or equal to 0? Right, let's see how sharp are you. This one is worth 4 marks. This one here is worth 2 marks. Total marks 6. You want to do this one after break? Or you want to do it now? Come on, it's not difficult. It's already 12:30. I know it's time for you to go for lunch. Don't you want to can't we just finish these last 2 before break? Come on, 2 questions. You can't wait. You can't wait for 2 questions to go for break. Right. We know that we don't have the x value, but we know the y value here is 0. Yes or no? So all you do, if your y value is 0, so we're going to say 3 sine x plus 2 equals 0. 3 sine x plus 2 equals y is 0. 3 sine x equal minus 2. Sine x equal minus 2 over 3. X is equal to shift sine minus 2 over 3 minus 41,8. But now an angle can't be negative. Now check this out. Right? Put down your pens. Put down your pens. Isn't 0 to 90 quadrant 1? You know your Cartesian plane? 0 to 90 is quadrant 1. 90 to 180 is quadrant. 180 to 270 is quadrant. What? 270 to 360 is quadrant. So this angle is lying here in my 3rd quadrant. In my 3rd quadrant. So it's 180 plus. Yes or no? So x is equal to, that means this x value that we're looking for is 180. There we go. 180 plus 41,8. Don't worry about that negative. That negative just tells you it's in your 3rd quadrant because sine is negative there. You can't have a negative angle. So that means 180 plus 41,8, which is how much? 180 plus 41, 221,8. That means this is 221,8. There we go. We're done. Right? So the coordinates of A. The coordinates of A, I'm glad we did this one, is 221,8 taken from here and 0. Now, for which values of x is f of x greater? Above your x-axis is there, all these values. So for x less than or equal to 221,8, but greater than or equal to 0. There we go. We are done with trig graphs. Well done, guys. You guys are amazing. We return at 1:20. 1:15, walk in. 1:20 we start. 1. Guys, your food is waiting for you outside. Your food is waiting for you outside. Enjoy your break, guys. Enjoy your lunch.
Same exit as yesterday. The students that we supposed to interview, please come to me at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, please. It is the Grade 10 Pure Maths workshop for Awqaf SA, coming to you live, of course, in Cape Town, Glendale Secondary High School, Caravel Street in Rocklands, and with me, it is myself, Khalid Kungane Kivaspadi, and I'll be joined now by 3 students, in fact, 4 students, and the last one will be doing an interview in French. So if you have that dictionary of yours, to make sure that you take it out because we are going to Paris very, very shortly. I know a lot of you didn't go to sleep watching the Springboks dismantling the French just this morning. So do make sure that you are joining us now. And to start with the first student, we are now joined by Akhona Ngevayo from Intercepts High School, who will be chatting to us. Akhona, come. What is it that has motivated you to come here today?
I wanna improve my marks for going to varsity, and I wanna improve my marks. I wanna get distinction. I wanna improve my marks firstly, and I wanna go to varsity, either international varsity or provincial varsity.
Akhona, from your school, we understand a lot of students, will teach pure maths, for maths lit. What made you choose pure maths?
Because I'm somebody who believe. I have an ability. I don't believe so. I know so. I have an ability to do pure maths. Yeah.
What is it that you actually want to do when you get out of Intercepts?
I'm going to be an animal scientist.
Why an animal scientist? That's a first. I've been interviewing students for the past 4 years, and no one has ever said that. Why an animal scientist?
Because I really like the nature, and I like animals, all this stuff, yeah.
Do you want to be an animal doctor, or you just want to take care of the animals?
I just want to take care of animals because I really like animals.
Now, the grade 12 students for 2025 are currently sitting for their exams, even though they are done with mathematics, but they're still writing other important subjects. Your message to them?
Be consistent and be dedicated. What I'm going to say right now, be consistent, practice more. In the end, you will see there's a reward. Thank you.
Do you want to give a shout out to anyone?
Shout out to all students, APA. Thank you, we really appreciate it. That, and that means a lot to this department. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Akhona, and that is Akhona Ngevayo, who is from Intercepts High School. And now we are going to chat to Alutando Makopeni, also from Intercepts Alutando, welcome to Awqaf SA.
I'm thankful for welcoming me here.
Lutando, a lot of students will go on, and choose, maths lit. What made you choose pure mathematics? Because it's very difficult.
I think so. I believe a lot in myself, and my friends trust me on that.
Now, what motivated you to come here today?
I think my friend Yanga motivated me to come here so we can all be here and be pleased.
So shout out to Yanga, who motivated Alutando to come out here today. What is it that you want to do after high school?
I think I want to be a lawyer.
You want to be a lawyer? Why a lawyer? Because there's a lot going on now.
I think I want to help some people who are poor and come from bad societies. I think I like people who are being accused. I want to help them.
Alutando says that he wants to become a lawyer because a lot of people are wrongfully accused of things they didn't commit. So it's important that they get fair representation. That's why he wants to become a lawyer. Do you have a message for grade 12, the class of 2025?
Yes, I have a message. I wish them all the goods and lugs. They are the best.
Now, do you have a shout out for anyone, Alutando?
All the shouts out to Yanga Mafumane.
Langa Mafumane, so he gets the shout out for you. Thank you very much for joining us today. And now we are going to be joined by Okuhle Khala, who is also from Intercepts High School. Shout out to Intercepts High School, Philippi, and the teachers as well that continue to motivate the students to come here today. And now, Okuhle, indone motivate uba uze apha namhlanje.
I'm here today because I wanted to learn different things from mathematics. Mathematics is a subject that you can learn if you can cooperate with other people. If you know you can stand with other people, it's easier to learn maths.
Now, Okuhle, abantu abaninzi abayifuni i-pure maths because uthishala bayo bayadika and nayo inzima. Why when ukhethe i-pure maths?
I choose pure maths because I know that I'm capable of doing it. It's just that I need to focus more on myself and then study more. The more you study, pure maths is not that hard subject. It's easy when you dedicate yourself and you make sure you get time to study.
Are you trying to tell us that when our focus, our puming at your boy and Dubai?
Sometimes I do pumungati ndiyabuya, but at the end, if there's time for study, I study my books, then I give myself all my time to this what I'm doing.
Okuhle, what is it that you want to do after Matric?
I want to purchase my studies and I want to be a cardiothoracic. Some people don't know cardiothoracic. Cardiothoracic is a person that would deal with heart surgeries. That's the only thing I want to do after my matric.
Do you know where I come from? My neighbor is the son of someone who did the first heart surgery in South Africa. So that's very, very important because we need a lot of those. Do you have a shout out for anyone?
I like to say shout out to all my classmates for being here, for staying this time to be here to learn what you are going to learn today.
And your message to the class of 2025. Benifumene percent last year? Oh yes? You don't know? Okay. Ufuna bafumana percentage 18 in January.
I think there should be approximately of 90% and above.
Okay, thank you very much for joining us today. And that is Okuhle Khala from Intercepts High School saying that Ofuna is student Zapaya Intercepts zi aimele 90%. Asiyazi ke uba bebefumene bani last year. You can tell us in the comment in case you know. Now we have Elonga Bukai from Sibelius High School. Bonjour, commentez la voix.
Je vais bien, merci et vous.
How are you today?
Par la grâce de Dieu, Dieu fait grâce.
Now, what motivated you to come here today?
Bon, première fois, la motivation pour moi, c'est j'ai d'abord envie de comprendre la mathématique et de devenir quelqu'un un jour dans ma vie pour aider mon pays, soutenir mon peuple qui est en RDC, qui est en train de souffrir dans la guerre. Et aussi, je veux aussi donc faire une histoire dans ma vie.
And I'm glad you're saying that because a lot of people think that pure maths is difficult. How can you perhaps motivate them to engage more in pure maths?
Bon, pour moi, mon conseil dans les mathématiques, c'est il doit simplement forcer à étudier, à pratiquer ce qu'ils sont en train de comprendre, ce qu'ils sont en train de comment dire ça encore, étudier comme ce qu'ils sont en train d'étudier et de les motiver encore pour qu'un jour, ils arrivent là où ils veulent arriver.
Elonga says that a lot of students, are not motivated when it comes to doing pure maths. So it is important that we always motivate the students when it comes to doing pure maths so that we can all excel. And we know that South Africa is the fourth worst country when it comes to maths and physics, and we can improve that. Do you have a message for the class of 2025?
Yeah, j'ai aussi la message pour 2025, c'est qu'il doit simplement étudier, bosser dur, et arriver là où il veut arriver parce que c'est l'heure finale, c'est l'heure année. Il doit simplement faire un effort de prouver ce qu'ils ont étudié dans les années ailleurs. C'est ça. Merci.
Do you want to greet someone, perhaps?
Bon, je salue mes parents, ma mère, mon père, mes frères et sœurs, tout le monde, je les salue. Surtout ma mère, la personne qui me motive toujours, et mon pasteur aussi. Merci.
Merci beaucoup.
Je vous en prie.
And that is Elonga Bukai saying that he wants to send a shout out to his mother, to his uncle. They have been, and his friends as well. Sorry, I forgot, because they have been motivating him. So that is very, very important that we get motivated. And the essence of Elonga's message here, for those of you who didn't get it because he was replying in French, was that we need to motivate students. And if we don't motivate students, a lot of students will go, in tatters. So we need to motivate students when it comes to doing pure mathematics so that we can all excel. And he also made mention of the stats that South Africa is the fourth worst country in the whole world when it comes to pure maths and physics, which is why we've got interventions like this one of Awqaf SA. So it is the last of these series, and this was the last interview we are having this year. But next year we are back for the quarter of March with a banger. And remember, for next year we will also be doing intervention for teachers as well. Teachers who want to upskill themselves. Awqaf SA is now extending the arm. From all of us here at Awqaf SA at Glendale Senior Secondary School, it's thank you very much. See you next year.
We're into the last session for today. You had an extra long break, almost an hour break. Lekker lunch break. Let's go back. Let's finish up. And we're starting here. Now, what if the graph is given to you? Okay. Thank you, great hands. Onliners, welcome back. Give us some comments. They're coming in there from the learners. I'm blank here on this side. I got no eyes. I am blind on my side. And I think, but I don't think we've got connectivity here. Let's get into the connectivity. Let's get into the connectivity there, Khalid. Okay. Right, boys and girls, I want you to take this diagram down. Now the diagram is given to you. Now the diagram is given to you. Thank you, great hands. Khalid, can I get some cold water, please? Or water. I just need water. Okay. Welcome back, onliners. Hope you guys enjoyed your lunch. I think it feels, today is like 33 in Cape Town. It feels like 38. It feels like Dubai. It feels like 40 degrees outside. It's a scorcher. Right, thank you guys. We're going to finish as much as we can. We're going to finish this. I'm going to do measurement. I'm going to do Euclidean. If we have enough time, we will finish up with probability. The mean, median, mode, stats is all very easy. Yes, you are right. Okay. Guys, we only got 2 days. We're going to try and do as much as we can. But we rather do every topic in detail rather than just skim through topics. Shh. Right. As you can see, we're going quite in detail. We are going quite in detail in every topic so that whatever topic we've done, it's complete mastery of it. Okay. Right. Did you all take the diagram down? Can we start answering? Onliners, can we start answering? Have you taken this diagram down? Taken all the questions down? Many of you have started answering it already. Right. Let's answer question number 1. Grade 10s, let's go. F of x is equal to, it starts at 0, so what type of a graph is it? Sine, cos, or tan? Sine graph. It's going 0 minus, so it's minus 4. Sine x. For x being an element of 0 to how much? Remember, if that's 90, that's 180, that's 270. So it's from 0 to 270 degrees. Shh. Thank you. Let's go. So we got f of x is equal to minus 4 sine x for x being an element of 0 to 270. Right, let's answer question number 2. The domain. Where do I get the domain from, guys? Where do I get the domain from? The restriction. So x less than or equal to 270 but greater than or equal to 0. Always, generally your domain is written like this in inequality form. Number 3, the range. Now the range are your y values, so that's from -4 to +4. Number 4, the amplitude, the maximum height is how much? 4. Thank you. That group on the right-hand side of the hall at the back, I need silence, please. Okay. Where is f of x greater than 0? Where is f of x greater than 0? So above your x-axis. Where is your graph greater? So it's greater there. It's above your x-axis there. So f of x is greater than 0. Thank you. For x less than 270 but greater than 180. Where is f of x less than 0? Below your x-axis is there. So for x less than 180 but greater than 0. Where is it equal to 0? Where does it cut on your y-axis? At x equal 180. Where is f of x increasing? F of x, where is f of x increase? For which values of x? Increasing is here, from there up to there. It's going up, 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 up. That's increasing. So that's x less than 270 but greater than 90. No equal to sign. Not equal to. There nothing is happening. It stops there. It stops there. These are turning points of your graph. Hey, girls, that group there at the back, again, I'm going to give you a final warning. Otherwise, I'm going to ask them to ask you to leave. Khalid, please just keep an eye on that back group there. Because I've got problems. Right. That's where f is increasing. Where is f decreasing? Where is it going down? There, and there. So for x decreasing, that would be x less than 90, but greater than 0. There we go. Right. Let's start with, so we're done now. Right, we're done with this. Let's go into measurement. Now I'm going to show you guys, I'm going to give you one total surface area formula you can use for all standard shapes. I know you got different total surface area for different shapes. I'm going to give you one. And you remember this from now till grade 12. Okay. Right, let's start with some measurement. Put the heading measurement. Volume area, total surface area. TSA, total surface area. Okay. So guys, you need to know your formulas for your standard shapes. These are your standard shapes. Your standard shape would be a square, a rectangle, a circle, a triangle. So for a square, oh, and perimeter. Yes. What must I do? This triangle. Yes. Okay. We know what is the area of a square? Length times breadth. What's the perimeter of a square? Perimeter is equal to 4 times side because all the sides are equal. Right, now if you had a cube, the volume is equal to length times breadth times height. Don't worry about total surface area. That I will show you later. I'll show you immediately after this. For a rectangle, we all know area is equal to length times breadth. Perimeter is equal to 2 times the one side plus 2 times the other side. The perimeter, no, so that was perimeter. And then if you had a prism, volume of the prism will equal to length times breadth times height. There we go. A circle, area is equal to pi r squared. Perimeter, another word for perimeter of a circle is the circumference is equal to 2 pi r. And the volume of a cylinder is pi r squared times height. Triangle area is equal to half base times perpendicular height. Perimeter is equal to side plus side plus side. And the volume of a triangular prism, is equal to half base times perpendicular height in the triangle times your big height outside. There we go. Where's Somit? Fixing? Right, take this down. Now I'm going to give you these are what we call standard shapes. Now, which are your non-standard shapes? Your sphere, a ball, or cone. A dome, or a dome is half a sphere, and a cone. But those formulas are generally given to you. Your standard ones are not given. You got to know it. And obviously for your standard shapes, they're not going to give you your total surface area for. They'll give you total surface area for your cone, pyramid, and sphere. Okay. You guys got this down? Can we start with an example here on the top? I'm sure you got the first line down. There. I won't take off all of this. You still. Right. Let's give you a prism like this. Here's a rectangular prism. I tell you that the height is 10, this is 30, and that is 20 centimeters. Right. It's a solid block. Right? It's closed on the top, it's all four sides, it's a completely solid block. Right. Calculate the total surface area of the solid prism. Now watch this. Right, put your pens down, all of you. South Africa, it's so nice to say South Africa, put your pens down. Total surface area for all your standard shapes. If it's closed on the top and closed at the bottom, we're now assuming it's solid. Closed on the top, closed at the bottom, like a brand new tissue box. Right. We say, because it got two bases, we say 2 times area of base. Don't write. 2 times area of base, because we've got 2 bases, plus perimeter of base, whatever it is, times your height. So if we simplify this, I want you just to remember for the exam, whenever you need to remember for total surface area of all your standard shape, 2AB, 2 times area of base, plus perimeter of base times height. There we go. 2AB plus PBH. If you can remember this formula, you will never go wrong with total surface area. Ever. Because all we have to do now is substitute into there, change it for whichever shape. If this was a square, length times breadth, perimeter of base would be 4 times side. If this was a rectangle, which it is, length times breadth, 2 times side plus 2 times side. If this was a circle or a cylinder, area of base would be pi r squared, perimeter of base would be 2 pi r. If that was a triangle, area of base would be half base times perpendicular height, perimeter of base would be side plus side plus side. So you can adjust this formula for all your standard shapes. So if you have to remember this, just remember that. 2AB plus PBH. Remember it from grade 10 to grade 12. We're going to use this in grade 12 heavily under a topic also called calculus. But that's when you get to grade 12. But if you learn it now, you sort it for grade 11 and 12. Right. I'm sure you all took this bottom part down. Right. Find me the total surface area of this prism. Work it out. After this, we are starting with geometry. Parallelograms, midpoint theorem. Hopefully, if we have enough time, then I will push on the probability. Come on, it's easy, guys. By now, you ought to be done already. You ought to be done already. So total surface area is 2 times area of base. There's your base. Length times breadth. Plus perimeter of the base is 2 times the one side plus 2 times the other side times your height. So this is equal to 2 times 30 times 20 plus 2 times your one side is 2 times 30 plus 2 times the other side is 2 times 20 times your height is 10. Now you can put all of this exactly the way it is on your calculator. So 2 times 30 times 20, close brackets, plus open brackets, 2 times 30 plus 2 times 20, close brackets, times 10. Your answer is 2,200 centimeters square. Total surface area. Onliners, did you all get that? 2,200 centimeters square. I hope you guys got that. Right now, you've taken that one down. Right, take the next one down. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Let's say you had something that looked like this. Take this one down. I hope you can draw these. Now this is a solid prism, guys. And half a cylinder has been removed from it. It's a solid block. It's a solid block. And half a cylinder has been removed. Okay. I tell you that this is 20. This is 50. This here is 90 centimeters. The diameter, that's a circle, half a circle, but the diameter there, that's a diameter. This piece is equal to this whole piece is equal to that whole piece. Right, find the total surface area. Okay, let's see. Find the volume of the shape. Question number 1. And question number 2, find the total surface area of the shape. That's the shape. That's the one that's asked. Draw a block, join the lines, join the corners. Okay, come guys. Let's do this. Uh, 4/3 pi r squared times lambda. I think, okay, let's go. Find the volume. So the volume of the shape is the volume of the whole prism minus the volume of half a cylinder. So volume of the shape is volume of the prism, of the whole prism, would be length times breadth times height, that's a prism, minus the volume of a cylinder is pi r squared times height, but of half a cylinder is half of pi r squared times height. Guys, are you following? Can you see how we construct this? The volume of the shape is the volume of a whole prism minus the volume of half a cylinder. Right, let's go. Volume is equal to length times breadth times height, 90 times 50 times 20, minus a half times pi, 3,14 or 22/7. Your radius squared. If this is 90 and these three parts are equal, that's 30, that's 30, that's 30. If your diameter is 30, what's your radius? 15, very good, squared. Times your height, times 50. There we go. Here's your final answer coming up. Go and put all this exactly like it is in your calculator. 90 times 50 times 20 minus open brackets a half times 3,14 times 15 squared times 50. 72337, 72337,5 centimeters cubed. I hope you all got that. Onliners, did you all get that? Thank you. No, that height is this height here. So somebody's asking about the height. This is the height of the 20 is the height of the prism. The height of the cylinder is the depth of it, which is 50. MW King responding to you. No stress. Now total surface area of the shape. total surface area of the shape will equal to the total surface area of the prism minus the total surface area of half a cylinder. Let's do it here. So the total surface area is equal to the area of the prism will be, it's a solid prism, so it's 2AB plus PBH minus the area of the total surface area of half a cylinder. So that would be half. Now be careful. It's open on both sides. So there's no basis. So you can't say 2AB. There are no bases. So you'll just say half of PBH. Because it's open on both sides. No basis. That's why we don't say half of 2AB. There are no bases. So we don't include the 2AB in it. We just put perimeter of base times your height. Can you see how we are adapting it? So total surface area of this would be 2 times length times breadth. The same thing here. 2 times, I'm going to erase this here on the left. Let me go because it's going to end up quite big. So let's do it here. This is equal to 2 times area of base of the prism, 90 times 50, plus perimeter of the base is 2 times 50 plus 2 times 90 times your height, which is 20, minus half. Perimeter of the circle is 2 pi r times your height. So again, this will be 2 times, you can, if you wanted to, let's put everything here in a bracket. 2 times 90 times 50 plus, open brackets, 2 times 50 plus 2 times 90 times 20 equals. So you get 14,600 minus, the 2 and the 2 will cancel. You're only left with pi RH. Pi is 3,14. Your radius is 15. Your height is 50. Here's your final answer coming up. (12,245) units squared, or square units. Here we go. We'll do one more, one small one, just to get you used to this. You'll apply the same methods to your sphere, your cone, your pyramid. But I think you're getting the picture of what needs to be done. What is the total surface area of a cone? I think it's 4/3 pi r squared times slant height. I think. Let's Google it. Cone. surface area formula. Images. But just check in your textbook. But I'm sure it's 4 over. In your textbooks. All right, I'll get it. Surface area. It's pi r squared plus pi times your slant height. Pi r squared plus pi times your slant height of a cone. Okay, so let's erase this. Okay, take this down. So here you got a cylinder or drinking glass. The bottom is closed, the top is open, the radius is 10, the height is 20. Shh. I want the total surface area of the cylinder. The bottom is closed, top is open. Just to show you, if you add that, now that's a cone. If you flip it over, it's a cone, an ice cream cone, sugar cone. The total surface area here is equal to pi r squared plus pi times your slant height. Now here, what if they gave, if they gave you your height is 30 and they gave you your diameter, the whole diameter here as 50. Calculate the total surface area of the cone. Right, we all good. These are the last two we're doing. And now you'll apply the same concept to the dome or a pyramid. Before we go into Euclidean, so while you're taking this one down, while you guys are taking this one down, I'm going to show you the midpoint formula. Remember, I told you, parallelograms are very easy. You know how to prove opposite sides equal? Congruency. We'll do one example of that. But the main thing that you need to know is your midpoint formula, the midpoint theorem. So finish these two guys. Start with these two. Take this down. I'm just opening up a document here on your midpoint. Ah, there we go, there we go, there we go. It's done. Beautiful. Right. Now the total surface area here will equal to 1 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. Why? We only got one base. Agreed, guys? So total surface area here, shh, girls. Right. 1 times area of base, so that's pi r squared plus 2 pi r perimeter of base times your height. So total surface area. Pi r squared 3,14 or 22 over 7 multiplied by 10 squared plus 2 times 3,14 times your radius is 10 times your height is 20. Right, let's go. Open brackets 3,14 times 100 close brackets plus open brackets 2 times 3,14 times 10 close brackets times 20. Boom. 1570 units squared or square units. Agreed, guys? You all know why I used 1 times area of base? Because there's only one base. The top is open. The bottom, like this. Top open, bottom closed. So only one base. 1 times area of base plus perimeter of base times your height. Okay, let's do the next one, and that wraps up this topic. Guys, are we okay with measurement? Who says no? Because you're not paying, if you're saying no, it means you haven't been paying attention. If you're saying no, you haven't been paying attention to a word we're saying. Because we've explained it in detail. You got time to play, then this place is not for you. I'm telling you straight. Honestly, if there are certain elements here that feel this is not for them, walk out. Nobody's forcing you to be here. Go. Enjoy the sun. Go take a walk on the beach. You'll know all about it when you write your paper. And like I said, it's not all. There are probably a handful, about 4 or 5 of you here. Right, let's go. But don't worry, this only happens with grade 10s because you are still like bantuanas, you know, like babies. From grade 9, you came to grade 10, you're still in the FET, you are the babies. So for many of you, the reality hasn't hit you. By the time you get, ask Khalid, by the time they get to grade 11 and 12, they beg you, they say, sir, sit till 5 o'clock because they know how important it is. They sit glued like this. They know how important they feel because grade 11 this time, next year this time, okay, most of you will still be here. Some of you, I told you, will be doing diet maths light. Most of you will be here. Hopefully, at least 60-70% will still be here. Next year, this time, your marks are going into university for your first acceptance. Next year, this time, you're sitting here as a different group. We'll be having a totally different conversation. Right, let's go. If this is 50, then this is 25, and that is 25. That is a 90-degree triangle, so we need the slant height. So now we're going to use Pythagoras. Slant height squared equals 30 squared plus 25 squared. Slant height will equal to the square root of 30 squared. Slant height, let's go to our calculator. The square root of 30 squared plus 25 squared. We get 39,05. So now total surface area equals pi r squared plus pi times your slant height is 39,05. Now we go to our calculator, open brackets 3,14 times 25 squared plus open brackets 3,14 into 39,05. We get 2085,18 centimeters squared. There we go, guys. Yeah, it's very hot. Okay, now let me explain to you. The focus of today's Euclidean is not going to be on the parallelogram. The focus that you guys can work through your past papers. The focus of today is the grade 12 concept, which is the midpoint theorem. Right, let's start with the midpoint theorem. Now, what does the midpoint theorem state, guys? What does the midpoint theorem state? Number one, you got to learn the proof. And the proof is in your textbooks. You have to extend this, you got to do that, you got to prove these two congruent. This here is a parallelogram. Then you prove that that side is equal to that side during Don't worry about this. That you will just memorize. What I'm going to show you is the application and the theorem itself. Right, what does the midpoint theorem state? So that's A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, there we go. Right. A, B, C, D, E. Now we're talking about the line BE. We're talking about the line BE. So this line, a line drawn, and write this down, a line drawn from the midpoint of one side, line drawn, BE, from the midpoint of one side of a triangle to the midpoint of the opposite side of that same triangle. Right, what about it? What is so special about that line BE? Girls, in the front here, please. You write in the front and I got to tell you. So a line drawn from the midpoint of one side of a triangle to the midpoint of the opposite side. Right. Is parallel to the third side. Is parallel to the third side. And not only is it parallel, and half the third side in length. So if this is 100, for example, then this will be 50. We all okay there? They say they can't see the full screen, but I think you're all okay now. I'm sure you guys can all see now. Nadia, we all right? Charge by. Now the reverse also applies. What's the converse of it? A line drawn from the midpoint of one side that's parallel to the third side will go to the midpoint of the opposite side. The theorem states midpoint to midpoint will become parallel. But what if I gave you midpoint parallel? That means it must go to the midpoint of the opposite side. So it's the converse. Theorem and converse. The forward and the reverse. Okay? If you have a triangle, the sum of angles of that triangle is 180. But if you have, now the converse means, if I have any shape and I got three angles, and the three angles add up to 180, therefore that shape must be a triangle. Forward and reverse. Converse. Theorem and converse. The converse of a theorem means the opposite of a theorem. If I have, so here's the theorem. If I have a circle, it has a radius. But if I have a shape and it has a radius, that means the shape must be a circle. If you got a circle, it will have a radius. If you got a radius, the shape must be a circle. Forward and reverse. Theorem and converse. In a square, here's another theorem and converse. In a square, each angle is 90 degrees. But if you got a quadrilateral and each angle is 90 degrees and the opposite sides are equal, it must be a square. It can't be anything else. Yes or no? Right. Now let's do application of this. Let's do application of this. Okay. Can I erase this? Okay, here we go. Let's take a triangle that oops, no, not there. Let's do it here. From here to here. Take this diagram down with me, guys. From there to there. From here to here. Right. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Shh. In triangle ACD, AB equals BC. AB equals BC. GE is 15. GE is 15. AF equal FE. AF equal FE equal ED. Find the length of CE. Find the length of CE for 6 marks. Here we go. Take the diagram down. Those of you who have got it, you can already start working on this. Right, I'll give you guys 2 more minutes. Try and figure this one out. Work it out. Okay, here we go. Right. Right, let's get started. Now, let's look at this triangle here. Let's look at triangle ACE. Okay, pay attention here. So now you got line BF from the midpoint of the one side to the midpoint. So I'm just writing it out in triangle ACE. Right. BF is parallel to CE. BF becomes parallel to CE. And half of CE in length. Why? Midpoint theorem. Can you see it's going from the midpoint of the one side to the midpoint of the other side? So it must be parallel and it must be half. Yes or no? No. Okay, you know what? Let's not start with this triangle now because we don't have this whole length here. I would say, just wait. I would say, let's go back. Wait, let's go back. I'll tell you why. You'll see why I'm going back. You'll understand why. I'm not going to choose this triangle because I can't find CE. Right. So what I am going to do is I'm going to start in this triangle here. BFD. But we don't have, we'll still have to go back, guys. We will still have to go back. We're going to still have to go back. Shucks. All right, anyway, let's go. So I'm going to prove these two to be parallel. If I prove these two to be parallel, that parallel to that, oh yes, then that's going to be 30. And if that's going to, oh yes, all right, okay, I know where we're going with this. Right, the first thing we're going to do here, right, we're going to now say BF is parallel to CE, midpoint theorem. So that is parallel to that. Now, if this is 15, BF, but that's going to be in the other triangle. So these two are parallel. Let's look at this triangle now. So this is in triangle ACE. Now let's look at triangle BFD. Here we go. BFD. We proved these two lines to be parallel already. So if that is 15, then that must be 30. Because a line parallel, midpoint, parallel, that means this must be double of that. So if this is 15, that must be 30. Therefore, BF is equal to 30. Now, if BF is equal to 30, what do you, now let's go back to triangle ACE. Now we go back to the big triangle here. Watch here. Now we know that this is 30. We just calculated it to be 30. So what do you think CE is? That's what they want us to find. CE, this is half. 30 is half of CE. Therefore, CE equals 60 units. Midpoint theorem. I'm going to give you another one. I'm going to give you another one. There we go. Well done, Nadia. 60 units. Those of you who took this one down, take the next one. In triangle ABC, AE equals EB. EF is parallel to BC. Triangle ACD, FG is parallel to CD. Prove that AG equals GD. Prove that AG equals GD for 6 marks. Whose phone is this? Yours? Okay. I think it's almost full. Yeah, just give it to the ma'am. Because I need to charge mine. Right, let's go. Right, let's start. Grade 10s. Right. If we look at this triangle here, in triangle ABC, so let's highlight this triangle. In triangle ABC, this line is parallel to that line, that is equal to that. So therefore, AF will equal to FC. AF equal FC, converse of the midpoint theorem. Because the actual theorem said midpoint to midpoint. Here it's midpoint and parallel, so we now just proved that it goes to the midpoint of its opposite side. So converse of midpoint theorem. Now, let's go into triangle ACD. Now we go into triangle ACD. That is parallel to that, and that is equal to that. Therefore, AG will equal to, here's your answer coming up. In triangle ACD, AG equals GD, converse of your midpoint theorem. And there we go, we are done. Right. Guys, please know your parallelograms. Know your properties of your parallelograms. Know your properties of your parallelograms. Right. We've been informed that your transport is here and that we got to end the session because they need to take you. So I just want to say to all of you, we have now come to the end of the session. We've come to the end of the session. All the transport is here. I'd just like to thank all of you, onliners, on-siters. Thank you so much. Your buses are waiting. Your transport is here. We'd like to thank the Department of Education, your teachers, all the learners that have joined us from across the country. Good luck for your exams. Lots of love from us, from Awqaf South Africa, from myself, Mr. Kota, aka Mr. K. And hopefully we shall see you, most of you or all of you, in 2026. Good luck. Thank you all for attending this weekend. It's been an amazing weekend with all of you. We shall see you guys again. Good luck, good luck, good luck. See you guys. Guys, that brings us to the end of our program for this weekend. See you guys, see you guys, see you guys.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.